every time I save them. Okay, I think we're good again. At least we
Hopefully.
should be. Okay, yeah, we are streaming, and I should be able to be heard. Um, here,
All right.
you can hear me now. All right. Hopefully this works. I know the stream is delayed again, so whatever. But we should be good this time, in theory.
I am super amused, by the way, just seeing what people are saying in chat now that you named your Nocturne character after Kanye West.
Yeah, I was sure that was gonna happen. Yeah, the chat this I let the chat name or at least inspire the names of that playthrough. And yeah, they were really in love with the idea of the main character being Kanye West. So that was that was really good. And then they decided because there's a nickname, like there's a little third entry box for a nickname, and they decided to go for Obama with that. So every time I lose in battle, it's thanks
Oh,
Obama. It's
not Yeezy?
I guess not. No, they're pretty solid on Obama. The main character's best friend is Slim Shady though,
See,
so that's okay.
there you go.
Win some, lose some. Okay, but yeah, I guess Shovel Knight. Now that
Oh
I'm
man,
I'm playing the game, I guess I'll go to the controls. You jump.
people are saying that they skipped two best friends for this. I don't know if we can live up to that.
Oh, geez, really? Well,
Yeah.
man, I'm sorry, Pat, Matt, Wooly, Liam, even though you're not watching this, and probably never will. So, okay, so you have a shovel button. This is the only way I could describe it. I guess it's attack, and you shovel things.
The shovel button.
Pretty much. Then you have a jump button, and then this is the best part of the game. You have a downward stab that when you're jumping, you just hit down, and it's basically the DuckTales pogo stick thing combined with the Adventure of Link
Oh,
downward
no
stab.
way.
It's
Oh, my childhood has been reawakened.
I know, right? It's this game is basically everything, all of the good parts of NES games thrown into one game. But what I really like about it is that it doesn't feel like it's trying to. It doesn't feel like it's trying to feed off nostalgia. They make their own little thing with
It's
it.
not trying too hard.
Yeah, like the
Because a
levels
lot of
are
games do
very.
try too hard nowadays.
Oh, definitely. Like the levels are very
You know, the
obviously
level
Mega Man.
design, this level, at the very least, reminds me of Athena, which is like one of the worst NES games ever. I don't know if you've ever seen it or played it.
I have not.
I'm sure there are Let's Plays of it, but Athena it was a thing. Um,
Was it a licensed game, or was it just some random garbage?
no, I think it was, God, it might have been Data East or something like that
Oh
that
well,
did
there's
it.
your problem.
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
And it was like you got all these weird power-ups, but like most of the power-ups were bad, so like you spend like the whole game like avoiding picking up power-ups that would get rid of all the cool shit you've gotten.
Oh,
Um,
fantastic. So I guess one thing with this game is you're gonna spend a lot of the time bouncing.
oh
Uh,
wait, I stand corrected. Poor Diddy's. It was actually SNK put it out.
oh really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll let you describe the game again. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say you pogo stick off of enemies a lot, and that's basically your main method of attack. Because the regular attack isn't that great. So that's where half the fun
I don't
comes
know. I
in.
mean, I can think of a few things that I would want less than somebody jumping up and hitting me in the head with a shovel
Yeah, and also
with all their body weight behind it. That sounds like a bad day.
it does, and the bounce you get off of it is just so much fun that you can't help but smush people with your shovel. It's fantastic. Oh
Also, I
man.
love like the apocalyptic shockwave that comes with like opening up some of these like corridors that you're doing.
Yeah, it reminds me of like Kirby, where you just hit the one block and everything explodes for no discernible reason. Oh, just realized I missed a mound of jewels. So I guess one thing that
You don't want to miss those.
this game is tough, but I guess it's not really NES hard, it's just kind of tough in terms of platforming. One thing I really like about it though is you don't really have lives, so you can die and retry an infinite amount of times at the checkpoint, but you do lose a bunch of gold, which you use to get upgrades and stuff. So it still feels bad, but it's not impossible, and it's not frustrating.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's part of the fun
Yeah,
of the game.
there's always the like I've being as old as I am, I've seen games come and go through the cycles of how punishing they are versus how much reward they give you, and it is a tricky balance.
Yeah.
Because I mean, once like the era of the arcade game was like all but done, and except for like Bimani and other music games or whatnot, the concept of like lives and whatnot kind of went out the window. Like you didn't need to artificially inflate the play experience
And score. That too. That's just gone.
and score. But well, I mean, except for certain types of games where like score is really important, and like there are certain games that do that in an interesting way.
Yeah.
Like Bayonetta, for example, is one of those things where it falls under sort of the old Othello tagline of easy to learn, difficult to master.
Yeah. Well, Platinum
Where,
Games in
I mean,
general, the entire studio makes
Yeah.
games like that. Oh man.
Yeah, because I mean, you can kludge your way through Bayonetta and still complete it and get to see the story, but if you can do it with finesse and a real good understanding of the system, then you get the nice acknowledgement of the game saying like, yeah, like not only you did this, but you did it awesome, and I think that's an interesting way to do it.
Or like if you do really good, then we'll just make the game harder for you. That also is, I find that enjoyable.
Yes, and the opposite of the games where like if you die a bunch, they're like, we noticed that this is really hard. Do you want us to make it easier for you? And then
You feel
you
bad.
get really offended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SMT4
you, game.
SMT4 does that in the best way because they take you to like the River Styx, and they basically
yeah.
are like, let me tell you about easy mode, and it's pretty funny.
It's like, we noticed you were having some problems. It's like, shut up, game. I know I suck. Leave me alone.
Let me get better. And then I think there's like I Want to Be the Guy where if you played on easy or something, they gave you like a stupid little ribbon on your character. Just stuff like that.
I played I Want to Be the Guy for about 20 minutes one time, and I was like, I cannot take this. This game is not for me.
I remember there was apparently a story where there was a guy who beat it without dying once, and the developer of the game came on the forum that he was talking on, and he's like, I don't believe you. Which, geez.
Yeah, it's like, Pixar, it didn't happen.
Pretty much. Oh, geez. I can't stand that game. Just, I get the appeal, but that's totally something I don't want to spend my time doing that.
Like, I understand a certain degree of, like, wanting a challenge, and then there's certain things where it's just like, oh god. Because, like, half of the challenge, and arguably more than half the challenge of I Want to Be the Guy is that it's just super cheap.
Yeah. It's like a novelty game, which sounds weird, but...
That's a good way to put it, actually. It's not like... Actually, it's funny. I had randomly the other night I went to my local karaoke bar to get my karaoke on, and I ran into my old roommate from 12 years ago, and he had just discovered the Mega 10 franchise, and he's like, oh my god, it's like, this is what I've been looking for. It's like, it's an
so
RPG,
awesome.
but like, there's challenge.
Yes, see, that's the other thing too. Before I really played, I played Persona 3, and that's kind of what got me into it. Before I even bothered with that, like, I didn't care about JRPG gameplay. I'm like, it's just slow and stupid, and you use whatever attack works, and then you win. And it wasn't until I played Persona 3, I'm like, hey, you can actually make this fun.
Yeah, and see, back in the day, like, we had our weird JRPGs that they gave us, and we liked it. I mean, at the time, I remember it was the first big one that came out in the U.S. was the original Dragon Warrior, and they tried really hard to sell the U.S. audience on it because, excuse me, like Dragon Quest was such a phenomenon in Japan.
Oh yeah,
like people would like skip work to like wait in line to buy a copy. I mean, it was crazy.
I love that game. Looking back on it, it's not good, but for the time, it was pretty innovative, I guess. I mean, kind of the whole entire
it was the
genre.
first game of its type, really.
Yeah, I've played through that game's multiple versions. I think I've played each version of it at least once, with the Super Nintendo version, the NES, the Game Boy. I don't know why, but I always sit through that game.
Yeah, that game was the for me the defining example of what I've seen referred to as the communist choice, where the game will give you a dialogue option where you get to make a choice, but there's really only one
You really
choice you can
can't.
make, and if you say no, it just cycles you back around until you say yes. There was also the Suikoden games were sort of, at least the first one was sort of famous for that, where like there's like this one part in the game where you're walking into an obvious trap, and it's like, hey, do you want to like stay the night at this inn where we're clearly going to drug you and steal your stuff? And you'd be like, no thanks. And it's like, oh no, like please, we insist. And it's like, yeah, we might as well. And it's like you can say no like 80 times, but the game doesn't go on until you say yes. It's just like, come on, game.
No,
just,
we're
like,
tired.
Don't even
Let's
give me
get
the choice
robbed.
if that's how you're gonna play it.
That's funny. Earthbound, I guess, has that too, where there's a part where this zombie lady leads you into a hotel room, and it's the most obvious trap ever, but you have no choice but to follow. Get attacked by zombies.
I like how people are already acting surprised that you're not dead yet.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've beat this game once, so I know what I'm doing.
I like Mel's comment, by the way, that I want to be the guy is fuck you personified in video game form.
Thanks, Mel.
Yep. I'm really curious who's going to win the DDS Net contest for the free copy of Avatar Tuner.
I am too. That'll be fun to look through.
Because I know there was somebody who was already doing like a solo playthrough of DDS 1 and 2, but they're like, no,
That guy
that's
is
like not
nuts, but I
eligible.
love
That's
him.
you can't retroactively apply it.
That guy is so nuts, but like, jeez, I never thought that'd be possible. There are people that do that.
I admittedly haven't played the games, but I understand like the system and how they work, and so I'm reading through this solo run, and I'm like, oh my god, like how is this possible? It must be so frustrating.
Well, people play through Nocturne on the hardest difficulty with only the main character, and apparently for a good 5 years, people thought a certain boss was literally impossible without Okay, so on New Game Plus, there's this option you get if you did a certain thing on your first playthrough. There's there's an option where you can get a second press turn icon, so you can go twice. And people thought you couldn't play through hard mode solo without that, but it turns out you can. You just need to get really, really lucky. So.
Oh wow, yeah. I imagine a lot of it's just what does the AI decide to do?
Jeez, because those are team games.
Does it want to cheese you or not?
Pretty much.
You have to wonder if the people who worked on the dev staff of Nocturne don't look at that and go like, oh god, why would you do this to yourself? Do you hate life this much that you need to fill it with despair?
They're like, you don't need to do this. We're here for you. You don't need anything to prove. Oh man. There's the people that do the Nuzlocke thing for Pokemon, where it's like you get one Pokemon per area, and then if they die, they're gone for good. You need to release them. And there are always the people that go, "Hey, we should do that with SMT," and it's like, but that would be terrible. Why would you want to?
I watched this one Let's Play series a couple months ago. This Let's Player goes by the name of Rowan Mithril, and he did a minimalist run of the original Legend of Zelda, which means that you only the items you physically needed to get in order to finish the game.
So no sword until Ganon.
Well, so if you eventually needed it, you could get it whenever.
Oh, okay.
Because there was also a no sword run, which is different. Which
That is
apparently
nuts.
the first thing you need to do is to get the wand, because the wand will also hit things.
Yeah.
But so yeah, as long as it was something that you needed eventually, you were allowed to get it. The blue candle is one of the things that you need to unlock certain dungeons. But yeah, no heart containers, no boomerang in Zelda. It's that takes away half the fun of Zelda.
Yeah. Oh my, I really enjoyed I did a 3-heart run of Ocarina of Time as a kid, and that was really fun. Okay. How's everyone in the chat holding up? Are they just talking about random?
Oh no, they're actually asking about all these things that we've just been talking about.
Oh,
I'm gonna get like the links to this one Zelda minimalist run thing that
How many viewers do we have?
we have we've got like a good like 10 or so.
That is
That's pretty
solid
cool.
for this time of the night.
And Mel's asking if you're gonna die yet.
No. Mel, stop being mean. I'm gonna yell at you at the other chat tomorrow. Or later tonight, depending on when this ends. Mel, just because you're
Depending
bad
on
at
when.
video games
Hey, like I
doesn't
said,
mean I am.
Like I say, I just finished my big project today, so I don't have anything happening tomorrow, which is why I'm gonna stay up late, having beer and doing this.
Everyone in the chat's crying like, no, you need to start Quantum Devil Saga Volume 2 now, even though it's not even a thing yet.
I will start Quantum Devil Saga Volume 2 the moment that Bento Books tells me to. Like, I'm not, like, no lie, if they ask me to do it, I will, whatever I'm working on at the time will just be like, yep, nope, I'm good.
Just have a box
that's
right
not
underneath
official
your
from
bed.
Bento. That's unofficial from me. If I get asked to do it, I will do it in a heartbeat.
I hope that happens.
Yeah, no, because like I just finished reading the last book like a week ago, and it's basically like since November of last year, there hasn't been like a day in my life that's gone by that didn't involve Quantum Devil Saga somehow, and so like I'm not ready to let it go yet. This series is like my baby.
I felt that way with the end of Digital Devil Saga 2 because like I felt so sad, and I'm like, it's not because this ending is sad or anything. It's like it's over though, and like no, but
It
Quantum's
was so
coming out.
cool following your Twitter feed as you were playing through it because like we were sort of at like similar points in our
Oh
our
really?
Digital Devil Saga experience. No, yeah, and because like when I was first on your podcast, you hadn't played the games and I hadn't read all the books, and like now, like I'm actually looking forward to when I get an XP on your podcast because now we're both like so intimately familiar with the characters and the story in a way that we weren't before.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to add like a good depth to our discussion.
And now Katsu won't feel all alone and left out. So. Because
I remember, like, when I first started working on it, I was just like, Digital Devil Saga, like, did anyone play that? And the answer is yes.
Yeah. Well, that's basically what I felt with the podcast. I'm like, oh, there are games in SMT. I'll get around to them. And then just I played them. Like, why didn't I play these earlier? These are awesome. Oh man. But yeah, like after I beat those, I just went over to Katsu on Skype. I'm like, dude, I can't believe you didn't force me to play these earlier because these are phenomenal. Oh man.
Yeah, I really need to get my hands on a copy of them because I I feel obligated to play them now.
They're good fun.
And
I enjoy them.
I don't want to be like, hey, I'm the guy who translated Quantum Devil Saga and I've never played Digital Devil Saga. I mean, like, I'm obviously not completely ignorant to how it goes, but
you know, it's weird because I find there's a lack of Let's Plays for DDS on YouTube, it seems. Like, there's a few, but I haven't really watched them, but it seems like there's generally not all that much.
I found a pretty amusing one that was, unfortunately for most of the listeners here, it was all in Japanese, but it was this one Japanese Let's Player, and it was funny to me because he kept getting to, like, all of, like, the really important like Sanskrit terminology, and he couldn't read it. Like he kept getting tripped up on kanji.
I imagine that'd be bad.
Yeah, he's like, wait, like how do you say that? And like the term in question, I think it was like mantra, and like he couldn't read the kanji for mantra. I'm like, man, I'm not even from Japan, and I can read that. I mean, granted,
oh, that's
funny. I know way more about Sanskrit transliteration as it applies to Japanese after reading Quantum Devil Saga than I did before, but
I mean, even like there's Svadhisthana and just random stuff like that, and it's like, oh, I need to practice saying that before I can get to it. I probably just butchered that.
No. That's
that was okay. That was solid. Okay.
Yeah, because it's Muladhara, Svadhisthana, Manipura, Anahata, Vishuddha, Ajna, Sahasrara. I think those are the 7 chakras all in order.
Okay, there we go.
Impressing no one. Kevin Frayne and his knowledge of tantric chakras.
Yes. Well, you said you needed to know those before for that book you wrote, right? Like, you just
I
happened
did,
to know those
in fact.
beforehand. That's funny.
Yeah, so I got to it. I got to Quantum Devil Saga, and I'm like, wait, I know all these.
Ha!
But no, I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of fun discussions about, like, Quantum Devil Saga / Digital Devil Saga, and how religion and philosophy apply to them.
Man, that's what I really like too, because it's very clear that the writers of the game, I guess, just it's very easy for I guess after you have a series, after a long point, you just have certain tones and themes and stuff that you go for, and it's just kind of with the series. So like with Mega Tenants, the Law versus Chaos thing, Digital Devil Saga is really good about staying original, stuff like that. Law and Chaos kind of come up a bit, but not too much, which I thought was really cool.
Hey, people, including Katsu, are suggesting that you add Katsu to the stream here.
Oh, sorry, Katsu. I'm terrible. Best friends. Okay,
Besties.
I've added you right now, Katsu.
Okay.
I'm terrible.
I just saw Adachi pop up on my screen, so I know that's happening.
Katsu, are you in? Oh no, he's not. Best friends indeed. Katsu, I'm calling you. I'm not sure if you're on Do Not Disturb.
We're clearly amusing the audience at this point, and I think at least half of it has to do with the fact that I'm like 3 drinks in already. Again, Kevin Frayne is appearing in no official capacity on this stream and is here purely of his own personal volition and not as a representative of any company or agency that may have hired him at some point in the past.
There
You
you
little shit. I hate the both of you.
You're in.
Hey, I'm the one who noticed that you were clamoring to be let on. Don't hate me.
Katsu, how long were you waiting?
You were talking about. I was waiting for like 30 minutes.
Oh, really?
You guys were talking about DDS, and I wanted to get into the chat, and then you guys were all like,
I noticed
I
I
played
had
Digital Devil Saga
yes.
before both of you. You shut your whore mouth.
yeah.
You have no right to
I
talk
played
about
before
this.
both. No right to talk about Digital Devil Saga. That's
It
my
was
game.
good. 2 best friends and Katsu play Shovel Knight.
Katsu, you're in the Zoidberg of this group of friends.
Mel just said time to update the wiki.
God damn it. Kevin, do you know about that?
Man.
There's
I am tangentially aware.
Okay, there is a wiki that there's a page on said wiki that's just the various mistakes I've made throughout various streams and podcasts. I have the best fans.
Hey, but you have fans.
There we go, so I can't
You know,
complain.
it's like Captain
This is
Jack
gonna be one of
Sparrow.
them.
It's like you're the worst pirate I've ever heard of. It's like, but you have heard of me.
There you go.
Oh, here we are. Oh, I'm gonna start reading from the Rosin screwed up page online, maybe. Hold on.
I'm sure if you type in Rosin screwed up, you'll find it. It'll probably be the first thing.
Episode 10. Rosin don't even know Katsu's real name.
I still don't, is the thing. He never told me.
My real name is a secret.
It has already been updated with Rosin Senpai didn't notice Katsu in the Shovel Knight stream.
I'm looking through the history and immediately banning whoever sent that from email questions from COS. No. Whoever updated that, you are amazing.
You thought this would be an annoying nitpick, but it was I, Dio.
I think that one was after the JoJo episode of COS.
Kono Dio da!
Oh man.
Oh man.
Katsu, did you get around to watching that JoJo dub at all?
No.
Oh man, I think it's down now. It probably exists somewhere online. It's anime from Crunchyroll. Someone took it.
It's anime from Crunchyroll. Someone ripped it and somewhere on the internet.
Yeah.
I heard the
other day-
I will judge you line in the dub, and it was pretty good.
It was solid overall. I enjoyed it.
I made a tweet the other day where I had like over exaggeratedly like over enunciated the, you know, big choral finisher line from the JoJo theme song, and I'm like, nobody's gonna get this, but Katsu did apparently.
It's all that matters.
Yeah, I got it. I understood. I understand katakana and hiragana. It's just that,
Like no, like
kanji.
I heard that song not for the first time, but I'd only heard it just once because I'd like checked out a little bit of the anime. But I was at karaoke with my housemates, and one of them is also a Japanese translator, and he's like a super lifelong fan of JoJo, and he sang that song, and I'm like, this song is baller as fuck.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's
pretty
so
damn cool.
It's so emotional. It's so charged.
Yeah,
So
get you hyped.
you guys can't see it yet because of the delay, but I love this boss just because his name is King Knight. Like, feudalism.
He's the king of knights.
Feudalism just went through the roof.
He's the king of knights.
Apparently, I like how he's possibly the first boss, depending on which level you decide to do first. That's the other thing. This game is kind of like Mega Man in that there's like 8 main levels, but you can't choose all 8 from the start. They go in sections.
Not bad.
I haven't died yet, so this is good.
Not but a decadent dandy. Shovel Justice. So does that mean he's a Shovel Justice warrior?
Probably.
Does he hang out on the Does he hang out on the Tumblr?
Not all shovels.
The shovel tumbler. Not all shovels.
Oh god.
Tips fedora.
That is a can of worms I am not opening.
I don't want to either.
Tips
That was
fedora.
terrible. Yeah. Well, yeah, David. What did Melon say when we were talking about Fedora Frost, or if Atlas ever added in a Fedora Frost? I can't. Oh yeah, she said Shin Megami Tensei. That was the best and worst joke at the same time. Hey Melon, if you're listening to this, I'm gonna play Phoenix Wright tomorrow. I promise. I know I've said this for like 8 days in a row.
You're talking the first Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I've never played them, and she's been telling me that I'm terrible. So.
Great series, great series. Also, really good localization, as I think I mentioned on the first time I was on your show.
Yeah, I vaguely
I
recall
was
that.
impressed with the localization in those. Not like I didn't like go back and listen to it myself a couple of times just to make sure I didn't sound like a complete tool or anything.
Oh, I do that with everything I put out, so don't worry. I completely understand that. And then I go back like 5 months later, I'm like, man, I sucked back then. And then just it kind of constantly goes that way. I'm like, I'm good now, and then 5 months later, I'll be like, man, this is terrible.
Oh, kind of like that time you censored what I said in that one episode.
Oh,
It was
Jesus.
just one big beep.
No one will ever learn the name of that doujinshi. I refuse.
People stole.
People still message me about that.
Why are they messaging you? They should be messaging me.
I guess. You would probably tell them, is the thing.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, man. I just remember that because as immediately as you said that, I'm like, I'm not having anyone Googling whatever God knows what doujinshi that is after you just said it. Oh, man.
The guy who did the artist behind that doujin did a Persona 3 one.
Oh my god. You would know. I've just realized I forgot to go back to the village and level up my character. So, that's the other fun part of this is, whenever you exit a level, you just have a lot of loot that you can spend on getting a better character and whatnot. Oh, jeez. Actually, I just realized there's a minigame I can play now.
So I have one more week until I have better internet, and then I'll be able to stream DDS2. And
You still need to stream the Demi-Fiend fight from DDS1.
the Demi-Fiend? I'm not doing a Demi-Fiend fight.
Oh, you should though. I did it. It only
You should
took
do
me
the
30
Satan
hours of
fight.
grinding.
You should do the Satan fight then.
I
But you
try.
aren't going to do that.
I try periodically. Satan's too hard.
I beat Satan. I beat Satan.
There we go. As if we combined, we'd be two solid people.
Fight Satan. Try not to cry.
Yeah,
Cry a lot.
pretty much.
I
Yes.
started watching a Let's Play of like the fight against Satan. I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then I realized, oh, this is like video 1 of 6.
Yeah.
Like this fight goes on for
Yeah.
over an hour, and I'm like, oh, I don't have time to watch this.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I sat through the entire thing. It was like 40 minutes of constant worry and panicking
That's
and wondering if I have enough charges.
that's the other thing. That fight
So
makes you memorize what buff level you're at. It's terrible.
It's like, how many charges do I have? 2? Well, I just lost.
Were you gonna say something, Kevin?
I was just gonna say, like, speaking of, spoilers. At no point during Quantum Devil Saga does Surf stop and go, "Let's all go fight this optional side boss."
I was about to say, I would laugh if there's just a point and it's like, and then Surf and Heat grinded for 100 something hours so they could fight the Demi Fiend. Just there's like a little chapter
Yes.
right before the final boss. Or I guess the final boss. Yes, final boss of the novel. That's a dangerous habit to get into. Oh my.
Somebody in your chat's like, "I beat Satan," like on their job resume.
Yes. I beat
Oh, that
Satan.
reminds me. So
I withstood the RNG.
Oh man.
that reminds me. I think I have one of the few recorded cases in human history where Xbox achievements actually meant something. Which
Really?
was, so at one of my old jobs, I had a one yearly review where my boss at the time, as part of his evaluation of me, said, like, "I'm not really sure Kevin's a gamer," which
Oh my god.
confused the hell out of me. But it's like, okay, but come the next year, I had a new boss, and part of the evaluation is you have to look at like what was written up about the employee the year before, and look at it. And so this thing about like, yeah, I don't think Kevin really plays video games or is a gamer. And my boss was like, "Well, I have you on my Xbox Live, and I know how many achievement points you've gotten since you've been working for me, so I can safely say that that's not true."
That is
I'm
hilarious.
like, hooray! Xbox Live
that's not
achievements
bad.
actually like paid off in
Oh.
some respect ever.
I just realized, so I was trying to hop on a hoop, which you guys probably are watching right now, and that's because there's a little achievement thing. They're called feats in this. I can go through them real quick. And there's one for just bouncing on that hoop for 5 seconds, and I thought I just kept messing up, but I guess I didn't. I guess they carry over from one save to another. It's just game-wide, so that's fun. Oh, I just realized I think I can level up my character more. Should do that.
Oh man, I have to take a
Another dimension.
freaking
Another
15-hour bus drive, and I'm not even.
Not looking forward to
I'm
it.
not even sure what I should do. Yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting there.
Somebody
Well,
in the
at least
chat
the bus
saying that
has
there's a way to
Wi-Fi.
beat Satan in 3 turns.
Yeah, there's a Japanese
Yeah, there is a way.
guy that he got really lucky, and every single hit he got was a critical hit. And he
Yeah.
just beat Satan in 3 turns.
I was like, that's absolutely
Was that
bullshit.
was
I
that
hate
like
you.
a manipulating save states or anything?
No, he just reloaded until he got all criticals.
No.
And it makes me feel bad because I look at that, I'm like, I spent 30 hours, and or not 30 hours, but I spent 30 minutes fighting this boss, and then I just automatically died, so there's that.
Just that.
That is the one bonus boss that I've just kind of rage quit on, because I'll do it eventually, but just for now I'm like, this is too luck-based to be fun. I can't do it.
I honestly
all that
never
cool
felt good
music.
about myself when I beat Satan.
You felt soiled.
It was more just
Yes.
like it's over.
It's like it's over. I'll have to deal with this ever again.
Oh jeez, I want this treasure chest, and I just need this stupid skeleton enemy to, here. Manipulate the enemies. Oh no. See? There you go. I'm a Shovel Knight pro. I'll put that on my resume. I'm very good at shoveling.
Shovel Knight Pro / filthy casual.
It's that guy who couldn't beat Satan.
Yes, that's exactly what'll happen. No, I really wanted to, okay, so when Dive Kick came out, I did a really stupid review where I just said, best game ever, and then, like, I ended the review. I really want to do a thing where I have a Shovel Knight review, and all it is like 5 seconds that I say I really dig this game, and then the review ends. I don't think
Yes.
people would talk to me ever again though, so I'm gonna avoid that for now.
It would need to like you need to find some way in the text to get like ba-da, ba-da, ba, like if you can find out how to write that in a way that there you go, now you died, and
Yes.
people can finally call you a casual.
Yep. I was waiting for that. I'm like, oh no, people in the chat are gonna be so excited. I had a good
I
run.
would be so excited.
I had died like 18 points where I am now on my first playthrough, so I feel good about myself. I'm progressing.
There you go.
I think there's an achievement for beating the game without dying, actually, which, God help you if you want to do that.
There is. I saw it when you were looking through the list of feats earlier,
Alright.
and I gathered that must be difficult.
Oh, jeez, I don't want to know if anyone's ever done that yet, because that would just not be good at all.
Somebody's probably done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Probably video on YouTube.
Oop.
It's funny, like my view of the stream like doesn't lag too much, but when it does, it'll lag for like half a second, and then suddenly you'll be like 3/4 of the way across the screen from where you were. Like, how the hell did he get there?
Magic.
Magic.
Time stop.
Yes,
oh, you're
magic.
Akemi Homura from Madoka Magica. That's how you're doing it.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I just weeabooed myself.
It's okay. We were just talking about JoJo's, so it's okay. We are a weeaboo.
Madoka Magica was like the first anime I watched like in literally years, and then like it like broke my soul because Madoka.
Yeah. Madoka could do that to you.
Oh jeez, I hate this part. There we go.
So it's such a bait and switch anime.
And like even on like the meta level, like when it was being like released, they deliberately marketed
Yeah.
it as something different than what it was. They were like, "Psych."
Such bait and switch. No one expects something like that to just be so soul crushing.
And I think that like
It's like
thematically they did a lot of things really right with it, and I mean in general I really enjoyed it. The thing I'm working my way through Kill la Kill now, just because it's basically
yes, Kill la Kill.
anime the anime, and like as somebody
It's
who has
literally-
like spent many of my formative years watching anime, Kill la Kill is like a love letter to people who have watched way too much anime.
Kill la Kill is one of those anime where it reminds you why you watched anime in the first place. It's like I didn't watch it to get mad at myself. I watched it to laugh, to have fun.
Exactly. No, like
Kill
I'm
la
sitting
Kill
down
is
and
just
like, it's like, did I get high and not know it, or am I just watching Kill? Oh, I'm just watching Kill la Kill. Okay, that's what's
Yeah.
happening.
I almost died. I don't think I've gotten hit by spikes yet, but spikes are one-hit kills, like Mega Man.
Oh, like Mega Man, yeah.
Yeah. Man, only
Oh, Space Dandy. I have seen a few episodes of Space Dandy. The Space Dandy episode with the search for the perfect ramen is one of the best
that
things I've
episode was
seen.
cool.
I
in
watched
episodes.
the I watched the one that just aired this Saturday, and okay, so I've seen the first episode of Space Dandy, and I saw the last one, and I watched it, and I'm like, is this a joke? I can't tell. Is this trying to be serious or not? And then I'm like, oh man, this is hilarious. I love it. It's just stupid fun.
Yeah, Space Dandy's really good.
And they showed the preview
So
for the
Mel's-
next episode. Oh, what's Mel saying?
So Mel is saying that Kill la Kill is Gurren Lagann 2.0. I would argue that Kill la Kill is even more self-aware than Gurren Lagann. However, I mean, both admittedly very
Yeah.
intentionally over the top.
Yeah. I've only watched like
Kill la
the
Kill
first-
kinda just
Kill
runs
la
with
Kill does exactly what it is.
I've only watched 2 episodes of that so far. Like, I didn't really dig it, but I've heard it gets better, so I'm gonna try give it another chance one of these days.
Oh my god,
What, Gurren Lagann?
there's this plot.
There's what? Oh no, I died again.
I said said there's this like huge ass plot twist in Kill la Kill that just turns the entire series upside down on its head. And when you get to that part, you'll just be like, holy shit.
Oh, I guess I should explain.
It's like you see it coming, but you didn't expect it to happen that way.
So I just want to explain one more thing real quick. Those bags, when I die, kind of like a Dark Souls thing where you need to retrieve some gold you lose whenever you die, or you can just ignore it if you want to play it safe. Oh my, I forget. Oh, okay, that's what I need to do. Oh man, this game is really fun though. Just it's really nice having a game like this where it's just we just have an okay story and let's just have fun. Not enough games like that anymore, I think.
Yeah,
This is one of those games that I need to play. This is like my gaming roots right here, brought into the modern age.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of games like this anymore.
Yeah.
Like
I wish I could
when I
erase
was watching,
games that I've already played.
When I was watching this, yeah, when I was watching this past E3, it was just like it kind of felt like everything was the same. Like Microsoft and Sony kind of just showed the same stuff. But then when Nintendo's Directs came around, I kind of was like, yeah, this is why I like gaming.
Oh hey, my Twitter avatar.
And everything was fine.
This is my favorite boss from this game just because he's so fun to fight. And he looks cool. That's actually part of the reason I really liked Saints Row 2. It was just fun. I liked 3.
And Saints Row 2 is so good.
Yeah, I really
Saints Row 2 was great.
I liked 3, but just I felt like they were trying too hard with 3 a bit. It's just like it's a little too over the top now. Like 2 had a nice mix of like it knew when to be serious and it knew when to have fun. I think 3 was just too much fun all the time, and that kind of made it feel less good.
I think people were. I think the devs were just tired of people saying it was a GTA clone, so they just like, you know what? Let's just let's just do
Like,
all
I
the
can't
things.
not love Professor Genki's super ethical reality climax, though. Like,
Yeah,
that's just amazing.
it's so dumb. I love it. I can't wait for that reality
So
TV
stupid,
show
it's
to happen. Actually, I can wait. I can wait a very long time. Yes. Okay. One hit
And
left.
this boss reminds me of the Grim Reaper from the original Castlevania,
Yeah.
who was also like quite a mother to deal with.
There's an item you get later on that's just a throwing axe that's basically the thing from Super Castlevania 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they stole the
I
whole
love how I
like,
think
item
to
thing.
censor myself from. I like that I think to censor myself when I'm on like a late night game stream, but I never think to censor myself when I'm in a restaurant and there's like 7-year-old kids at the table next to me. Just like drop F-bombs.
Man, I have a
left and
really hard
right.
time. I have a really hard time censoring myself, whether it's online
Oh, I
or
do
offline.
too. Oh, it's awful.
I surprisingly can, just because I have a younger sister and I've just gotten used to it. Where it's like, hey, she's not in the room, I can drop an F-bomb in front of my mother because she doesn't care. But as soon as she's in earshot,
Like, I have a younger sister too, but she's like 32, so like, that doesn't really matter.
she's
I
not
have a
innocent and young anymore.
I have a youngest
No.
sister, and she's in the next room over. So there's that.
We should get her on the
I
podcast.
have no idea
sometime.
what I just watched, by the way.
Let's not.
Oh, the fantastic weird dream sequence. Yeah, those are trippy. They don't do anything. Like, I don't think you get anything if you save her or if you let her fall. I let her fall once and there's no penalty. I didn't think. So Katsu, what'd you
Sure
do
do have a
today?
lot of golds.
I do.
Huh?
What'd you do today, Katsu? I didn't hear from you that much.
Uh, I went to the Chinese place to get some sweet and sour chicken. That's about it.
It was a solid day.
And yeah,
I am just a bit of gold short from getting another life upgrade, so I think I'm gonna play that stupid mini game again. Hopefully I can beat my high score.
But stupid mini games. Is that his name? Gotition?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
From what I understand, this game was
My
made.
sense of humor is very base.
From what I understand, oh, just wait until I'm gonna get to it. Okay, would you believe me if there was a trout slash whale slash apple in this game? Because there is, and he's a forest god. He's fantastic. But I've heard this game was made by ex-Way Forward members, which makes a lot of sense. It's their kind of style, I think.
So I'm trying to like suss out what's happening in this mini game. I mean, clearly you're hitting these vials
Yeah.
against the things on the walls and ceilings, but is it just like pinball kind of?
Kind of.
And you get more points for hitting the harder ones.
Yeah. There we go. I think I beat. If you get past 150, I think you stop getting rewards. So that's really about it. That's also a hidden room, I think. If I recall correctly, you need to break that wall before you can even see it. There's a lot of secrets and fun stuff like that in this game.
Oh, there you go. You got yourself your. You cleared the 6,000 threshold.
Yeah. Later on, you can find meal tickets from just other random stuff. Oh wait, actually, I think I got another meal ticket just because I got. There's a chest when I woke up in that little scene, so. And I think that's just from after you clear out when you clear out the bosses from an area, you just get a free meal ticket, which is a life upgrade. So yeah. I also like how there's just random animals as people in this little Adventure of Link style village. I find that endearing.
But is anybody error?
Oh man, I really wish like that would be so great if they just had that. Anyways, this is the best character in the game. Hopefully the stream catches up shortly.
Dear lady. Saying in the chat that the fish whale apple god needs to be in the next SMT game.
They do. I'm talking to it right now. This is just fantastic. The dialogue is fantastic too. Just I love every bit of it. And now we have an overly long dance scene where all I can do is crouch. And the crouch in this game is so hilariously useless because you move down like a pixel. He just kind of bends his knees a bit. I'm gonna dance along.
This is one of the most amazing character designs I've seen in a video game.
I know. That name though.
Wow.
King. It reminds me of something.
Color me impressed.
Like some from Link's Awakening. It feels like.
Hmm.
I have a sudden urge for like a ton of Swedish fish.
Oh my god, me too now.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Look at what you've done.
Stream's done, anyways.
Stream over. Nothing will top this.
I'm gonna go to a gas station in northern Wisconsin midnight and then demand Swedish fish.
Yes. Just roll up in there like, you got any Swedish fish?
Oh, and then if you die in here, the Chopple god saves you, apparently, which I find hilarious. Just special dialogue.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a kids react to Game Boy. I didn't know if we got I never knew
man.
we've gone to that point.
Well, you know what they say.
I can't
My
watch
favorite
those
kids
anymore.
react
They make me feel
is-
old.
My favorite kids react is kids react to Hatsune Miku.
Oh Jesus!
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Have you seen that one?
No, I didn't know that
Yes,
was a
I
thing.
saw
It blows their mind. They're like, she's not real.
Yes.
Why are they at a concert for somebody who's not real?
Not real.
It is hilarious.
You know, I know plenty of
There was
adults who discover Hatsune Miku and are just as flabbergasted.
I'm sure that's.
that's the.
I'm still waiting for that
Oh,
Tupac
man.
Hatsune Miku like dual concert.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that Lady Gaga and Hatsune Miku concert tour thing. Actually, I'm
Oh,
not.
God, I had a friend who
What?
went to it. Yeah,
Oh,
no, he
really?
was at one of the shows, and he didn't know who Hatsune Miku was. And just so it was like a surprise, and it's like, yeah, this like J-pop hologram thing opened for Lady Gaga. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, that was totally going to be a thing, wasn't it?
Oh man.
Yeah. It's totally gonna be a thing. Gonna happen. A whole bunch of people were upset
actually
about that.
seen-
They didn't like their. They didn't like.
It's you know, I can see where people would think it's a weird combination, but it like they're both so weird that it makes complete sense to me.
This makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Just too much craziness. Might as well combine it.
A lot of people don't like the fact that Miku is going mainstream now.
Oh jeez. Well, so it's like every other type of music. Just as soon as it's too many people
Yeah,
know
that's
about
right,
it,
you're-
it's not cool anymore.
It's just- Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it right here. I'm gonna say that you're not allowed to be a hipster about Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
you're,
no.
you're just not.
I thought there'd be a secret up there, but there wasn't. I never tried that, and now I did, and then I died. That's what I get for.
Persona's gotten too popular. Mega Tennis ruined.
Yeah. Those people drive me nuts.
Yeah, they drive me insane.
Whatever happened to the good old days when only me and my friends knew about it?
Yeah. Well, me and my friends knew about it, and Kaneko was our Lord and Savior. Did you know that Katsura Hoshino actually worked on Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2?
Yeah, I heard about that. That doesn't surprise me.
In
Yeah, a
what
lot of the
capacity?
Persona. I think he was part of the. I think he was one of the directors.
Okay.
I know he directed Nocturne before he did any of the Persona stuff. So,
Yeah, he directed Nocturne.
That must have been quite the
'Cause
emotional
Nocturne,
jump.
It's the same like character designer for Digital Devil Saga and Nocturne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kazuma
I
Kaneko,
thought that was the case. Yeah.
our Lord and Savior.
Everyone still is wondering what he's been up to recently because we haven't heard from him in quite a while now.
Yeah, he said he was working on some new projects.
That'll be exciting to see finally.
I think it was right around Digital Devil Saga where Kaneko was just like, SMT is just not popular in the rest of the world. And
Which
then not too long after that, Persona 3 came out, and then SMT became popular in the rest of the world. Well, in America.
This stage in general just feels super Mega Man-y. I don't know why. I think it's just the palette.
like Snake Man stage.
Yeah, like definitely. I haven't played a Mega Man game in forever.
Yeah, and then there's like just don't do Mega Man 6 where they did all that weird stuff with Rush for some reason
Oh
that they
yeah.
then never went back to.
Mega Man 6, like both Mega Man 6 and Mega Man X6 were really weird. X6 wasn't even-
Mega Man.
Jeez, yeah. Mega Man X6 wasn't apparently supposed to be even made, which is crazy. Just they made it without
Mega Man X6.
they made it
Without
permission.
Inafune's.
Yeah. They're just like, hey, we're gonna make Mega Man X6 and completely ruin the storyline thing you were gonna go for with Zero being dead. Always great when that happens.
Mega Man, Mega Man.
What am I fighting
Shut
for?
up! I already know this. I was the one who should have filled your dark soul with light.
I got to that scene in Devil May Cry the other day, and I'm like, that's just fantastic.
It's impossible to take seriously at this point.
I
like,
know.
It's just cannot be done.
Just to be safe, yeah, there we go. Restored my health with that apple cider. Oh, and then I got a healing item right after. That's fantastic.
That is how a rosin do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I remember these stages a lot better than I thought I did, but then again, I guess I just played through this not too long ago. Okay, there we go, I can destroy that. I was about to say, did I fuck up? Because that'll be added to the wiki, and that will be good for no one involved. Oh man, oh, gotta love the NES. Knock back into the pit.
Yup.
That's the worst way to die.
And by gotta love it, I mean don't gotta love it.
At all. It's so bad, I hate it. Oh well.
And, like, I'm just thinking the original Ninja Gaiden 1
jeez.
for the NES. That game was impossible.
I had that game as a child, and
Game was excruciatingly
I never even
difficult.
bothered. I was like, this is too hard.
Mel is counting all of your deaths in Japanese now, by the way, or Chinese.
That is awesome.
Technically, they're the same written characters. They're just pronounced very, very different.
She promised me beforehand she'd be counting, so I saw that
There
coming.
you go.
Yeah. Oh my. What count am I at?
Apparently, you're at 6.
Oh, that's not too bad. There could be worse.
Could be worse.
Hey, there we go. Beat him. Oh my, I'm very low on health.
Now they're wondering how you even sleep at night being so casual.
I don't know. I just put on my mobile games and then weep.
Gosh,
Oh no.
my little rosin
I'm gonna
can't be
beat
this
I'm gonna
casual.
beat Julie into the next dimension.
I need to crush my candies and then I can get to sleep at night.
Yeah.
And then give more money to King. Great video game company that they are. Apparently they put up like a press release statement like, we're not trying to build an evil empire, and it's like, when you have to like do that as a company, that's pretty bad. When it gets to a point
Are
where
you talking about? Are you talking about how like they tried to trademark the word candy?
yeah, but they came out with like this little press release thing, and they had a thing saying like, we are not trying to build an evil empire like the world thinks, or something like that, and it's like, when you have to say that or like put out a statement saying that, that's not a good spot to be in.
That means you're definitely trying to build an evil empire. Too bad.
I still
Too
want
bad the good guys at
somebody to
Google
make-
are going to stop you.
I still want Digital Devil Candy Crush Saga.
Yes.
I would play the shit out of that.
Avatar tuner.
There is a word like saga or something like that that was some guy got the trademark to, and just for the longest time he was terrible with the rights to use that.
I'm
Oh,
surprised
jeez.
nobody
Sucks to be
trademarked
him.
the term Unleashed, because Unleashed was in the name of like every video game for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Thanks, Sonic.
Then somebody trademarked it, and then they just kind of stopped with the unleashed. Then they came up with better adjectives or verbs.
Reloaded. Everything needs a reloaded.
Reload.
Shin
Mega
Megami
Man
Tensei.
Guilty
Reload.
Gear.
No, it was Mega Man Powered Up.
Oh, there you go. That's the kid-friendly version. Uh-oh, I died again.
Guilty Gear Reload. Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reload.
There's oh yeah. Well, I guess Battle Tendency, which is the best subtitle for anything ever because it literally fits with every type of fiction almost.
Yes.
Was it
I
Bad
don't see why
Intensity?
companies can't be
Yeah.
like,
It's part 2 of JoJo's is just called Battle Tendency. It's like that you could
yes,
use that for
battle
everything.
tendency.
Like Naruto Battle Tendency, Bleach Battle Tendency, just whatever you wanted.
Shin Megami
Shin
Tensei,
Megami
Battle
Tensei
Tendency.
Battle Tendency.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It
And
works
it
with
works so well.
everything.
Final Fantasy
Oh, jeez.
Tactics Battle Tendency. Speaking of
Oh,
Square
man.
Enix, how come people can't get creative like with Square Enix with their names? Got like HD Remix, Final Mix, International Last Mission.
There's the Zodiac job
358
system.
days over 2.
That was
whatever that
weird.
Zodiac
was to me.
job system. Birth by Sleep.
Oh Jesus, that was
Yeah, like 358 days over 2. Like I saw that, I'm like that is literally the most Japanese title
I
for
thought-
a video game
I
I've
thought
ever
that-
seen.
I
ever.
really thought that'd be changed for English, and it wasn't. And I was like, oh, okay.
Nope.
But dude, 358 Days Over 2 is like one of the best entries in the series because of that ending.
Well,
The ending just puts you in tears.
everyone called that too because it's like, well, she's not around in 2, so yeah.
We knew what was going to happen to her, but we didn't know what was going to happen like that.
I still haven't played any.
It's like,
Kingdom
hey,
Hearts after
character appearing in this interstitial installment that we don't see appear anywhere after. Sup? How's your
I
day?
wonder what happens to you.
2. Yeah.
It's
Like-
kind of like with Birth by Sleep. We never saw those guys again.
Well, there's an SMT. There's 2 SMT4 little side manga things that they have, and there are 2 characters. Oh god, fuck this part of the game. There are 2 characters in there that just aren't there anywhere else. I'm like, okay, they're gonna die by the end of this. So it's so obvious because they're not in the game.
So like
It's
I have
kind
a
of
quick question. Like I sort of stopped paying attention to Kingdom Hearts after a bit. It's like, are there any characters who aren't somehow some form of Sora and Kairi at this point?
That's I stopped after 2 because I just got too confused.
there's. Well, if you're not connected to Sora somehow, you're
You did it
connected to
wrong.
Xehanort. That's just how it goes. Because Xehanort's the reason why everything's fucked up in the Kingdom Hearts universe. It's all his fault. The reason why the story's so confusing, yeah, it's his fault.
Even for like meta reasons
God
like
damn
that.
it, Xehanort. Man, the timing on these flame jets is a real mother.
I know.
Like, I really feel like they don't give you enough like time to jump off of the jets that you're on before they erupt, and then
Yeah.
land on ones when they're not on fire.
Gee, that sounds just like Super Nintendo game design.
Pretty much.
Oh god, what was the one Mario game where he was a baby? Was that Yoshi's Island?
Yeah.
Oh god, that game was annoying as shit.
You know what? I'm gonna wait for these stupid floaty things that are basically those Kirby enemies just get close to me, and then I can stab them with my shovel, so they can't bother me later.
And they're telling you to go back to Nocturne because you'll probably die less.
Oh, geez, that's the other thing. So they're deciding what point. Okay, so every time in Nocturne you level up, you get a stat point that you can use to raise whatever stat. I have the chat vote on what stat to raise, and they almost always have the most worthless stat in the game, which is luck. So Kanye West is really lucky. It's terrible, and if it's not luck, it's brute
I need to
strength.
do a luck build in Digital Devil Saga 2, because you kind of need your luck stat to not be shit. So I'm just doing luck
Oh,
and
what was the
magic.
one thing where like you needed? there was some strategy where you specifically needed Cielo's luck to be at 98, but not 99.
Oh, that's actually that's
Yeah, that's the Satan.
yeah, for the Satan fight. It's his magic. You need to get it to 98 because Satan kills the character with the lowest magic for one of his attacks, and you specifically need Cielo. So then just it's the most efficient way of going about it if you use the recommended build that they give you. Which also
Cielo
sucks.
was incredibly useful. Cielo was incredibly useful in Digital Devil Saga 2.
It's really annoying too because Cielo is just his natural stat growth makes him more of a magic based attacker, and that Satan fight requires him to be a physical based attacker. So it's like, oh, I guess I better just completely remake this character. Thanks, Digital
You
Devil
have to
Saga
kind of
2.
build Cielo from the ground up.
Pretty much. That enemy just killed himself.
And then
So
for,
without
for
getting
your
into
third,
too much
for your
detail,
third-
I will probably say that as far as the first volume of Quantum Devil Saga goes, Cielo is probably the character who will seem the most different from the game.
Ooh.
And not completely so.
Ooh. So he doesn't.
I mean,
So he
Cielo's
doesn't
still
have his
Cielo,
Jamaican
but,
accent.
he does not
Because
have
in
a
the
Jamaican
games he had a
accent.
Jamaican accent.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I am aware. I'm very aware. I'm actually like really upset, like worried that people are gonna be super upset that he doesn't have the Jamaican accent anymore. But I mean, there's a reason for it, and it's not one I should get into right now. But I mean, he has like a couple lines of dialogue in the teaser chapter that I posted, but it's not enough to really tell whether his, and also because it's still at the very beginning where. At the beginning of the game, he doesn't have it, right? It's not. He kind of grows it afterwards.
After everyone starts getting emotion and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can clutch
I'm gonna probably when I'm on your guys' show next time. I have a whole discussion to have about the dialogue for Cielo.
Oh really? That's cool.
Oh no. See, already Mel is upset. just kidding. But yeah, it's like.
Actually, there's one big difference I noted that maybe we could get into without getting too in depth or ever ruining the podcast. Well, whatever. Who cares? We're having fun.
Oh, is it about the church? Is it about the church?
Yes, the Karma Church. I was like, whoa, that's different. Is that like that in the book, or is? I mean, like in Japanese
so actually,
Digital Devil Saga, is it Karma Church or?
I don't know. I think I'd mean to look it up. But somebody on Bento's Facebook page asked about it. They were like, you'd figure with these, like, all these Hindu overtones, have something closer to temple and not church. And I'm like, no, you know, this term is very deliberate. It is on purpose. And in fact, the Japanese term that they use is kyokai, which does typically mean church in the sense that, you know, when you'd say church in English, and it's supposed to be jarring. It's supposed to not quite match up right.
Interesting.
It's supposed to ring. It's supposed to set off some alarm bells. Something's not exactly right here.
And I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, and I don't want to get into it. I mean, I want to save the bulk of the discussion for when we're like quote on air for real, quote unquote. But it's worth pointing out that the actual building itself is still called the temple.
Okay.
But the organization is referred to as the church.
Oh, that's another thing I'll look forward to.
And actually, is
the fantastic chapters of, and then Surf got stuck in the teleport maze and had to grind for 10 hours.
Yeah. And Surf
as it turned
got
out,
stuck in the
grinding
dang...
books.
And then Surf got stuck in the final dungeon where he had to freaking get sucked up by the walls for another 20 hours.
Oh,
and get
jeez.
ambushed.
No, the closest thing you have to chapters of the grinding or chapters where it's like, well, the Lokapala are all being pissy again. I guess we have to sit through another lecture from the Lokapala.
That's awesome. I was actually fairly unspoiled for. I guess I knew the basic plot of DDS2 going in just because I spoiled myself on a lot of SMT stuff, but there's like two things in there I was really surprised by. One of which I don't think I'll go into. Well, Katsu, I guess you know. The first I was really surprised by though is that like Roland's whole thing with alcoholism. I was not expecting that at all, and I thought that was kind of cool how they touched on that.
Yeah, Roland's. At first, when Roland was introduced, I didn't really like the guy. I thought he was kind of an ass. But then, after
He's kind of an ass, and he's also late to the party.
Yeah.
And so you're like, come on, man, like
Yeah.
you can't weasel yourself into my embryon, but like he is.
Yeah, he does just
in the
kind
end,
of
I think
weasel
he's-
his way in. Part of me feels like they just added Roland in because they needed a new playable character for DDS2, and there's also the fact that Heat.
Well, they already had one new playable character, although I guess it's basically just replacement Surf.
See, that was the part
Yeah.
I was not expecting it. So, I guess I'll say the torso punch. Katsu got my reaction to that on Skype, where I just went into the group, the Skype group of SMT fans that me, Katsu, and Mel are all a part of, and I'm like, someone just got punched through the stomach. Jesus, like that was, wow. Oh man, that was so crazy.
Like the entire plot of Digital Devil Saga 2 just goes at full speed. There are
Yeah.
no breaks.
I really like that about that game. Hey, let's go to the.
If you're familiar with TV tropes, they have what's called like the crowning moment of awesome,
Yeah.
and Digital Devil Saga 2 is full of the twist on that, which is the dying moment of awesome.
Which is every character.
Yeah.
Basically.
Man, I haven't read actually TV trope stuff for DDS yet. I should get on that.
I read some
I'm
stuff for it. It
curious to
was
see
pretty
how it's
cool.
gonna go once QDS comes out.
TV tropes is awesome. It's a fun way to pass time and notice stuff you never noticed before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is a black hole from which it can be very difficult to escape.
It is a black hole of which you will open many, many tabs. Then at the end of the day,
Yeah.
you
There are
look at
many
yourself and
doors.
cry.
Life has many doors.
So that was just a little mini game there, and also there's kind of like Super Mario Brothers 3. Actually, just random events can happen on the map like that. So I know just as soon as I got to the world map, I was like, Mario 3, what happened? That was actually probably the thing I was most nostalgic about because I played Mario 3 so much as a kid.
Oh man. So the movie The Wizard, which was where Super Mario Bros. 3 was first
California.
announced. Yeah, no, man, like I was still a child when that movie came out, and like the fact that there was another Super Mario Brothers like blew my mind as a young boy.
Oh man, that movie. I remember that movie. I think I used to own it on VHS. Way back when.
Back in the day.
Yeah. Just upgrade my magic a bit there. See, I should probably be using my... There's a bunch of items and stuff I think I missed. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few. Well, I guess I can get this phase locket. There's a fishing pole you can get, and I really don't know what it does, because I just never bothered my first playthrough.
Does it do the like in Breath of Fire 2 or whatever?
I never played Breath of Fire 2, so I don't know. I never played any of the Breath of Fire games, actually. I should do that.
I played Breath of Fire 1, and I played like half of Breath of Fire 3, maybe. Breath of Fire 3 holds like a special place in my gaming history as the first RPG that I just gave up on without finishing.
What?
Like I was like, I'm like, I just don't care.
The only RPG that I gave up on without finishing was Hyperdimension Neptunia.
I heard that
I
one
couldn't
was rough.
finish that. I couldn't finish that game. It's rough in many different ways.
Oh my, let's see. Oh, I know there is apparently a thing here where you can fight a boss early in that hat shop if you have enough money, but I don't, so oh well. Oh hey, it's Link. This guy just looks like Link. Oh jeez. I've been playing through Nocturne actually outside of stream with
Outside of Kanye West.
yeah, outside of Kanye West. I'm playing through it on hard and that's been quite the experience. Man, Nocturne gets tough. It's
Tell
not
you, man,
that's what I
Nocturne
hear.
gets difficult.
it is.
Nocturne does not go easy on you.
Game's really fun though. I can't believe it's taken me this long to get around to it, because that's almost everyone's first like main series SMT. We still at a solid 10 people, or did we scare too many people off?
No, we've actually got a couple more than last time, I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like maybe one or two more.
I wish I could see the chat and play at the same time, but that would probably be a bad idea in general to begin with this game's reactionary playstyle.
I mean, most people in the chat honestly are just like taking the piss out of you, Rawson. So.
Oh, so it's every stream I ever do. Okay.
Yeah, basically. Mostly counting how many times you died and talking about how much of a casual you are.
This doesn't surprise me. I don't know if that's the sad thing or the good thing of that story.
Oh man,
Oh my.
can't wait till I start
Oh.
streaming.
No, Katsu,
And
people
watch
actually like you,
as I
though.
get
No.
bodied when I try to.
I should
Huh?
stream me translating Quantum Devil Saga. I don't even know how that would work. Like, hold on, guys, I have this book in my hand. I'm not actually like. I can't
Hold
actually
on,
put it
let me
the
break
stream
out the
because it's a physical
dictionary.
book. Yeah. Actually, I have my copy of Quantum Devil Saga 2 here. I'm trying to remember where it opens. I think I remember though.
You did say on the podcast that Volume 1's like the first half of the game, right? Or so?
Yes, for lack of a better term, that is about the what Quantum Devil Saga 1 covers.
Yeah. Oh man. I beat it. Beat the second optional boss. I feel happy.
You know what I forgot to do in DDS1? I forgot to fight King Frost.
Oh.
So I won't be able to get the He-Ho ring in Digital Devil Saga 2.
Man, we were talking about that in that Skype group we were in one day because actually Fang was playing through it and he was like he loves how serious that scene is, and then the demon brings up, now that I'm wearing my He-Ho ring I'm unstoppable, and it's like you can't make that sentence sound badass.
Yeah, you can't make that badass. It's like, ha! Can't beat me, nerds. I got my He-Ho ring.
I do enjoy that Jack Frost is an actual optional boss that's actually fairly difficult
Yeah.
in DDS2.
Yeah, Jack Frost does not screw around. He will mess you up.
Oh, mascots.
It's ridiculous how many times I died fighting Jack Frost.
I almost got a game over from that, and I was very upset. No one died, thankfully, but it was close. Oh geez, there are these little areas that you need specific items for that are optional, but I'm gonna try doing them. I actually don't know how much this game is because I was a bad boy and I pirated this, but I do want to support it and like actually, whenever I get enough money, buy the 3DS and PC versions.
Jeez, Rosin, you're such a bad influence.
I know, all the kids watching this don't learn from me.
Yeah, all the children. All the children watching. Don't learn from Rosin's example.
I'm surprised I have not died in this section yet, and because I said that, I'm knocking on wood.
Apparently, Shovel Knight is a mere $15 on Steam, Rosin.
That is something I'm gonna need to do. Because this is their first game too. I really want to support these guys because I want to see what else they're capable of doing. This is also available on Wii U, but I don't have one of those.
I'll have one of them Wii U machines.
I mean, I kind of want to, but I just can't justify the purchase right now. They look fun, but I really want to play 100 full, or 100 full, no, Wonderful 101.
I did some editing work
Wonderful
for
101
the
is pretty
script
good.
on Wonderful 101.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
I don't know if I'm in the credits, but I did do some editing work on it.
That must have been fun.
It was fun. I haven't played the
very
game,
odd
but I
game.
got to work on that.
Do you have a Wii U?
It certainly is. My roommate has a Wii U.
Ah. That's the best deal, because you didn't spend the money for it, you just get to play it.
Yeah, I need to do that more, actually.
You guys heard nothing.
I did hear nothing.
Good.
Oh. Did something happen?
Maybe.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
Whew. Oh man, this is water level in game. Water levels just tend to be difficult. Overall, across the board. Everyone remembers the water temple from Ocarina, I think. How terrible that was.
Oh god, the water. Yes. I saw a great. This is a little inappropriate, but you know, like the fake bad pickup lines that people sent out. The one I saw the other day was great, where it's like, are you the water temple of from Zelda, baby? Because once I'm inside you, I don't know what the hell to do.
Oh my god. That is
I love
amazing.
I thought it was pretty choice myself.
It's so true. I remember too because this is actually pretty funny because my older sister's ex was a big gamer and he lent me his Ocarina strategy guide when I was young, so it was like the official strategy guide thing. I think it was Prima's or whoever's. And he's like, "Oh, there's a few pages missing. I don't know what parts of the game." The only 2 pages of that entire guide that were missing was like the middle section of the water temple. And I was like, oh,
balls.
that is the best point to have that. And I was young and stupid, so I didn't know about the
Kill
internet
yourself, start over.
Jeez. That is... Man, that was rough. And the funny thing is, I think I still have that. He never got that back. See, that's why I'm glad that my recent girlfriend that I just broke up with we ended on good terms, so I can get all my shit back. This is a good side of the story.
Oh man, you know what? Do not underestimate an ex that you ended on good terms with. Like that can be worth its weight in like anything.
Yeah. Oh man.
Like, cause you can have an ex you ended on good terms with, or you can have an ex that went to jail.
Oh jeez.
That's always awkward.
Yeah.
And by always, I mean the one time it happened to me, it was awkward. We
Please
won't
tell us
get
the
into
story,
Kevin
Kevin.
Train's love life. Actually, I really probably shouldn't. Like,
It's all
it's
good.
actually a really not good story.
Well, Katsu, the one time you went to
all of the
jail.
legal issues, the legal issues all took place after I was like no longer in this relationship. So
Oh,
it
that's
doesn't really
good.
involve me so much as it just happened to involve like it was just and thank God for that, because otherwise like, oh God, I would have had to have been like the weird supportive one, and I'm like, no. But yeah, we just shan't get into that.
Probably a good idea, and I think I need to kill myself because, oh wait, no, never mind. I thought that was going to be a pit that would kill me, but it was not. I lucked out.
So as it turns out, Volume 2 of Quantum Devil Saga begins with a line of dialogue from Gale. Completely changing the subject.
Does it say?
To
Awesome.
something else.
Does he not comprehend?
Does he start? Yeah, does he start with saying, "I do not comprehend"?
No, it's 教会の登録データによれば、その男は確かにニューボーンだ。
Amazing.
戦術についたゲールの無機質な声が響いた。Which is, according to church records, this man is definitely a newborn. And it goes on to say, he was created 20 days ago, roughly 10 days after the appearance of our Atma, and when we defeated the Vanguards.
Well, that puts the entire plot on a time scale, which actually that's something I wanted to talk about whenever I got around to reviewing Digital Devil Saga. That entire second game takes place in like a day, which is nuts because you're playing for 70 hours, but it's like no, 24 hours passed.
Yeah.
It's like, that can't be right.
Entirety of DAS2 is just one day.
Yeah, just hey, we need to stop before the sun comes out or whatever, and it's like, oh my, it's been like 50 hours, so yeah.
Oh yeah, so like I have my own like little personal subtitles for the 5 volumes of the Quantum Devil Saga. Like the books don't actually have they don't actually have subtitles, but I have them in my mind. So
Is one of
volume
them
1
Battle
is It's
Tendency?
Never a Good Day to Be. No. So, well, actually, you could call volume 1 Battle Tendency, or as I call it, It's Never a Good Day to Be Argilla. Volume 2 is Surf and Heat Have Daddy Issues. Volume 3 is Fuck the Sun. Volume 4 is Fuck the Sun Even Harder. And Volume 5 is Quantum Physics Will Kill Us All.
Awesome.
Awesome.
That is promising. Didn't you say something like the final volume was making you doubt reality, or like it just got really super intense and deep?
Meta.
It
Yeah.
does actually, and it has to do, and I'll get into this when we actually get on the podcast, but it just has to do with the way that it starts syncretizing philosophy, religion, and science like all at once. And it's just one of those things where there was a small part of me, small and very illogical part of me, but I was like, part of me was like, when I finish reading these books, will the world end? like will the world's purpose be complete once I've read like the final like part of these books? Like it's that weird that I started, like, that one small part of me started to wonder, and I'm like, should I just leave the last 10 pages of this book unfinished? Just
Will
to,
we
like,
all ascend to a
keep
higher
everything
plane of
cool?
existence?
Yeah, no,
Will we all
it's
ascend to Nirvana?
Oh man.
And again, I can't say too much because, again, Quantum Devil Saga and Digital Devil Saga don't match up quite exactly.
That's good, because
I mean, I can at least say that
there's this that way we can be surprised, and then fun stuff will happen.
I will say that Digital Devil Saga 1 is more closely reflected in the books than Digital Devil Saga 2, which, you might argue is for the best. I don't know.
I think that makes sense too, because I think 1 is just a bit more minimalistic in terms of both plot and characters, in a way. So
Well, the good thing about the books is that the books get into more depth with the characters. You get to spend more time with them.
yeah.
Like Surf actually says and does things, and has a personality.
I
which is
really
kinda
enjoyed
cool.
that in just the little sample. It's like, oh, Surf is now we know how Surf feels. And also,
No, because like in like the books, everyone's like, man, like Surf, you're such like a level-headed, great leader, and it's like based on what?
yeah.
Based on the guy
that's
holding
kind
the
of
control stick.
Before you say
it
something,
does kind of have something to do with the. Never mind.
oh, I was gonna
It's kind of a
say,
spoiler.
I was gonna say, the chat's probably freaking out about why I jumped down that pit for some stupid reason. I didn't think I could advance except for going down, and that was wrong because it was just a pit. Anyways, carry on.
Oh,
I was
no,
gonna
I was just
say
saying,
like
I actually-
Surf's lack of a personality is part of the story.
In a way, yeah.
At least for the games.
Katsu, you said you just ordered yours too, right? Like your copy.
Huh?
Didn't you say you just ordered your copy? Just
Oh yeah, I pre-ordered.
yeah. Got around to doing that. Fun stuff. I ordered mine a while back, so that's good.
Yes, I am all
And
set.
Kevin's like, yes, money.
I really hope people like it. I legitimately had a good time working on it.
That's good.
I mean, there are plenty of translation projects I've worked on that, like, you know, they haven't been bad, but they're just kind of like, oh, hey, yeah, like, you know, whatever. It's a job. I'll get through it. It's pretty painless. But this was actually, like, it was really rewarding to get to work on it, and I had a lot of fun doing it, and it felt neat to be part of something that I knew so many people were super into.
Yeah. And just like there's very little opportunity, sadly, for Mega 10 stuff like this to even get brought over generally.
Yeah.
So it's always exciting to see that it's starting to get stuff like this happen, official projects like this. Have you discovered even more about how crazy the Mega 10 fan base is, by the way, since the last podcast recording?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody's
No,
insane.
actually, I was listening to your one where you had the Devil Summoner translator on, and because I was like, oh hey, another translator. I should listen to this episode.
I remember because I named
Well, because-
I named that Devil Translator. I'm like, oh, I named the other one Avatar Translator. I need to stop doing that. I'm falling into an archetype. No.
See, I just sort of figured that was on purpose, and I thought it worked.
I I realized it after it went up. I'm like, oh, well, I guess it's a thing. Actually, I think Kevin, I think the one that you're on is the most viewed episode of COS, so that's good.
Wow, really?
Yeah, by like
There
a
you
couple
go.
thousand views.
That's so weird. All the people in your chat keep calling me Mr. Frayne, and I'm like, that's my dad. My dad is Mr. Frayne. I'm not Mr. Frayne.
I wasn't comfortable calling you Kevin until like a few weeks ago, I think. So it's all good.
You're at least referring to me as like my full name. Like, this is Kevin. Yeah, you can call me Kevin. I run into people at conventions all the time. It's like, oh my god, you're like a real person, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just a dude. Like, I swear, I'm a regular person just like you. I just have a different job.
I wish we still. I wish I still had that ye old email I sent. It's like, hey, I want to do a podcast thing, and how formal that is probably compared to how we're talking now and making jokes about water temples and pickup lines.
Oh man, it was water temple.
Yes.
Yeah, that's about as racy as I'm willing to get.
It's okay.
Oh, people are saying I need to be on more episodes.
Well, we're gonna
Shin
get that
Megami
covered.
translator if. I know enough about SMT for that to be funny to me.
Will we ever see a translation of SMTF?
Like 5 years from now, don't worry, it'll happen. Just gotta believe.
Yeah. We gotta believe that Atlas
Like
will release
Parappa the
that
Rappa?
iOS port of
Yeah.
SMTF.
Oh, actually, did you hear about the thing with the Parappa the Rappa voice actor dude, and like how apparently how he scammed some dude on his Facebook page or something with a fan project?
Oh no, really?
Yeah, like apparently someone was making like a little fan video thing, and they're like, hey, could we have you be the voice? And he's like, oh yeah, sadly I can't do it for free because it's just a thing, and I'm not really supposed to, but I need to just get money back from it, so I'll make it really cheap. And then apparently they sent him the money and he didn't respond, and then later on he was like, oh, I need more money for it to happen, and like he just kind of kept doing it and then kept not responding. Then apparently he just banned them from their Facebook thing That happened like a few weeks ago.
Oh man,
So everyone got really
that's
angry at
bad
him.
form, yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredibly scummy. Well, he's not voicing Parappa the Rapper no more.
Well, he doesn't need to worry about that because there's going to be no more games probably. Oh no, there's a jump at the end. Of
Well,
that section.
he'll be in the. There'll probably be a new Parappa the Rapper game,
I really
or
doubt it.
just Parappa the Rapper himself,
now we
like
need to like
cameo.
find another.
Now in what?
We need to combine, Parappa the Rapper with, SMT and whatnot. So, like, you've got, like, kick, punch, chop. Like, we need to, like, change that to, like, rend, slaughter, devour.
There we go.
Oh my god.
And that's the other thing in Nocturne. They have a little thing in the menu that lets you view the trailer for Digital Devil Saga, and it's all in Japanese with subtitles. And the rend, slaughter, devour your enemy line is just completely different. And I'm like, no, you can't be different.
Well, what is it?
That is one of those things where when that line does come up in the book, I recognize it. I'm like, okay, no, I'm like, I need to keep this as rend, slaughter, devour.
That is the one line from just both those games I think everyone remembers, just because of how
Yeah.
it sticks with you. I just realized I don't need to go through this part.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, to be fair, the Japanese is very close to that. It's where it's like, let me see. Where does the scene in the temple show up? I think it's chapter 3. Here we are. Alright, here we are. Nirvana, yeah.
Oh, wow. I just died in one hit. Thanks, Shovel Knight.
Oof.
Casual.
Yeah, I know. Someone add that to the wiki. Oh, jeez.
Wrecked. R-E-K-T, wrecked.
Was that Fang?
No, it's Jay Stark.
Oh. Oh, thanks, Jake. Oh, man. I did, in fact, get wrecked, though. That was a pretty bad one, but I'm fine now. I'm better. Oh, jeez. I'm going through this so much faster now that I know how to play Shovel Knight. Oh, actually, there's one thing I want to say in all these scenes where there's a little fire pit or whatever. There is actually a feat you get for putting the fire out, and it's just called Only You, and that makes me smile every time I see it. Smokey would be proud.
Only you.
Let's see. Don't think I ever dug this out. Oh, yes, I did. Never mind.
Speaking of DDS, didn't the Japanese version of DDS1 have its own? Didn't it have a different opening from the English one?
It had the same cutscene, but there's a different song.
'Cause-
It's actually
yeah.
it's actually Pray. It's the song that Sarah sings.
Oh, the one we got was it's a completely different song,
Danger.
Yeah.
but it
I really like
yes,
that song.
Yes, I love that song. That song is so cool. I personally think if
Because
it's
yeah,
the opening,
in the
it'd be better
Japanese,
than Prey does.
instead of saying light shines on heaven, it's light shines on the heaven, and it's like,
That's
oh,
so
Japan,
awesome.
that's not how you say that.
Oh, that is the best.
Yeah, you were the one. You appreciated my tweet when I was saying we need to replace Sarah's light shines on heaven with turn down for what?
Because that would be the
It's like, oh no, I've
simultaneously
been
the best and
charmed, and
worst
then just
thing.
like turn down for what?
It would simultaneously be the best and worst
Especially
thing.
if it's like still her.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, here it's on page 154 where it has the Ren slaughter devour your enemies, and that's basically like literally word for word what it says in Japanese. Teki o hiki saki
Oh.
furi kurae. Kurae kara nogare ikinobi suru deki wa hoka ni wa nai.
I wonder at any point if you Godai is like, hey, let me just like let me turn on the game and see what exactly I had written for this and see if this matches up. Or that'd be funny.
You cannot escape your hunger.
Man, I'm trying to. Did you Godai work on any other SMT stuff? I don't actually think she did.
I think it was just Digital Devil Saga.
I wonder what else she did in terms of video game stuff, if anything.
I don't think she did, and that's that is. It seems from her afterward at the end of Quantum Devil Saga 1, like that it wasn't an experience that she thought she was well suited for, which is half of the reason why she wrote Quantum Devil Saga's novels anyway, where it's like I had this story and I needed to tell it the way that I'm comfortable telling it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I guess isn't part of it too that she felt a little restricted, or just there's some things you need to change in terms of story for like video game stuff. So I can see that too.
Yeah, so for example, like the fact that you need to leave the main character a blank slate to allow for player input on decisions.
Yeah.
And you know, as a novelist, I mean, and I understand how this goes too, having written books of my own, like having your main character without any like agency and having to leave it all up to some sort of like player who exists outside of the story, I can see where that must have been very jarring for her.
Yeah. And I mean that's even weird too, because then they give Surf a backstory, and like in 2 you learn about Surf's past and stuff, and well, I guess all the characters, but I guess just for sake of the main character discussion, you learn about Surf's backstory and kind of another aspect of Surf, and it's like it's kind of weird because at the same time it's a blank slate, but you're characterizing at the same time, so it's like why don't
But
it's like
yeah,
why don't
but
you
he
go
has a
either
backstory. He has.
Yeah.
He's already been established. Like even from the beginning, he was an established character, but he's a blank slate. He's the leader of this tribe, but he doesn't say anything.
Well, that's the cool thing is like, you know, the books get into like, you know, how did he become the leader of the Embryon, and you know, like what sort of things, you know, how did this tiny tribe get to control one of the like 6 areas of the junkyard?
I really
It gets into all that.
enjoyed in that first part. It's like basically these 5 leaders did pretty much all the fighting for a while. I'm like, that's pretty much how the game is too, so that's okay. You're just that badass. I thought that was super funny. Just oh yeah, just have Heat come in and tear everything apart with his grenade launcher. Oh, and then that was the other thing I noticed. They have a title for Gale. What is it? The Bishop? Was it?
He's the bishop, yes.
I couldn't tell if that was
and
like supposed to be a
that's-
chess thing or if they're just more the whole religion symbolism type thing going on
I
there.
think it's supposed to be both, because
Yeah.
I mean the bishop basically serves as like the right hand attendant to the leader, which is the role that the bishop has in chess. You know, the
Yeah.
bishop is right next to the king.
At first I thought the bishop was supposed to be Cielo, and then they mentioned Cielo. I'm like, oh well, I was wrong.
Yeah, no. Cielo is just Cielo.
I saw on DDSnet you said if you had a can of Cielo mist, you would save it for yourself. Oh man.
I would absolutely save a can of Cielo Mist from us. I've seen people like do like a mock-up design of like a Cielo Mist can.
Oh, that's
And I'm
awesome.
like, I'd keep that.
From what I understand, that wasn't even in the.
Uh,
I heard that wasn't in the Japanese version of Persona 3. I think that's funny. Like it was just some other.
Well,
pun.
no, because
Oh,
I
what,
mean,
Cielo
that's,
Mist?
that's clearly a play on Sierra Mist.
Yeah,
So
that's probably
like,
tough.
Yeah.
which doesn't exist in Japan. So like, but like that's one of the cool things about localization is, when you have the opportunity for a pun in the target language that you didn't have in the original, if it's fitting with the theme of the product, it's certainly a valid way to do it.
Actually,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen you tweet at Mado before and stuff. Have you ever read his Legends of Localization stuff at all, Kevin, or no?
Oh god, I've like scoured every inch of that blog. I
Yes,
discovered it while I was on a vacation back in like April or something, and it was just like, yep, this is my new jam.
Man, I love that especially because I'm an Earthbound fan, so just learning how all the jokes and stuff got over. And I remember there's just this one part where it's like this is a very rare case where a pun works like very similarly in both English and Japanese, and just how amazing that was.
Yeah, like you need to treasure moments like that because they are very few and far between.
Oh man, I feel like replaying Earthbound suddenly. Such a great game.
But yeah, no, that guy knows his stuff, and like I've gone through and like reading his stuff about these are the things you need to keep in mind, and I'm just like, yep, 100% that. These are the things that the people on NeoGAF don't take into account when it comes to actual difficulties you have to face when you're localizing a video game. It's just like, sorry, I like to pick on NeoGAF, but just because like any time like people did not understand my job and piss me off, they were invariably NeoGAF threads.
Well, yeah, I see that all the time, or even I can't remember. There was a thing on there that just made me facepalm the other day, and it was someone complaining about he just said something like, I don't get why just in 2014 we have to wait for all these game releases to take more than 3 months, and it's like
Oh my god, are you kidding?
yeah, it's like that's like I don't think anyone could reasonably bring over like a full 100 some hour RPG in 3 months, let alone even action games take longer than that a lot of times too and stuff. Just
Yeah, I mean, because
Especially since
it's
Axe
not
jump
just
up-
story text.
oh yeah, definitely that too.
The other thing to remember, and this isn't about size, but just about general stuff. I mean, one thing that people and publishers, I think, don't understand is that if you're talking games with equivalent scale and scope, it takes just as much money and effort to localize a shitty game as it does to localize a good game. So, I mean,
Yeah.
the same thing. I was like, oh, like, well, this isn't like a high-profile game. Surely it can't take that long. I said, well, no, just because it's not going to make a ton of money doesn't suddenly make it take less time to translate.
It'll match
Or make it
maybe
cost me
easier.
less money to buy the vocal rights. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh my. Oh jeez. Hate this part of the game.
Oh, there's a thing here about the Phoenix Wright localizers explaining their work. I actually know several people who worked on the Phoenix Wright localization, and yeah, it's one of those things where the changes there are, I think, somewhat more majorly noticeable than other games, but just because the setting is very much defined as Japan in the original, and it's not in the English. But I mean, that's not just like, oh, we decided to just be lazy or whatnot. I mean, it was still a very deliberate choice,
Oh, yeah.
and things that follow it. There was actually a really fun one, and actually this was covered on Mado's Legends of Localization blog, where there was another pun where it was in the English, it was like gravely roast the master and like the fires of Hades, and the young child mistakes it as like gravy, and so she throws like gravy on this painting. And in the original Japanese, it was a thing where it was curry, which is a play on, instead of the word in Japanese is kare, which is like exquisitely do this, and it was just kind of like, oh, okay. And so it's like that's actually fairly similar.
Yeah.
Pun meaning wise.
I remember in Phoenix Wright too. I was listening to a podcast. I think it was actually the Retsupre guys. They have their own little podcast, and apparently there is a point in I think the second Ace Attorney game or something where they go to a very traditional Japanese town, and they're like, "What is this doing in California?" Or, like they make fun of it in the localization, which is cool.
Yes, they do.
That's really cool.
Because I think they had established it. Because that's one of those things where they established it in Phoenix Wright 1. Like, okay, we'll have this set in California, and then suddenly Phoenix, because when that's your only game, it's like, okay, yeah, this is safe. There's nothing here that indicates that we shouldn't be able to do this. And then the second game comes out, and like, oh, and now we have this traditional Japanese village in the same setting, and you're like, well, fuck. Like, we already established that, and there was no way that any of us could have known.
Yeah.
Actually, there was an article that I linked to on Twitter just earlier tonight that was very similar about Final Fantasy XIV and about where Phlegeton and Acheron came from in the English, because in the enemy that's known as Acheron in the English version of Final Fantasy XIV is called Titan in the Japanese, which is the Greek pronunciation of Titan, but there's already a Titan in the game and in the Japanese. But you can write Titan and Titan, similarly, in similar, ways in Japanese, so that you wouldn't get them confused. But it doesn't really work the same way in English, and so they're like, well, okay, we'll call this thing Acheron instead of Titan. And then, of course, an expansion comes out, and then the Japanese has an enemy called Acheron. And so I was like, oh, god damn it. So it's like, well,
Thanks, Square.
now we can't call it that, because, and so it's one of those things, like, that's the sort of things that you run into when you're doing localization. And one of my friends linked me to it, and I'm just like I have lived this story, just with different names, different games, but I've certainly been there.
Well, what would you say was the most difficult project in terms of translation you had to work on, if you had to name one?
In terms of translation, that's a good question. Let me think about that.
Well, it's probably good that there's not one that had to that completely messed you up and just was terrible. Because if you have to think about it, that's a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of, because I have certain interesting localization anecdotes, but just in terms of not necessarily difficult, but one that I needed to pay extremely close attention to was the translation for Hatsune Miku Project Diva F. Just because that was the first Hatsune Miku game to ever get officially localized in the US, and the Hatsune Miku fan base in the West is, shall we say, very devoted. Shall we say, let's put it lightly, there's some very devoted fans of Miku here in the West. And so it's like, okay, but so much of Hatsune Miku and Vocaloid culture is all based on Japanese memes and Japanese internet culture. And so I'm like, well, you can't really translate culture directly. And so it's like, you'd have all these little things where it's like, well, this is some in-joke to this Niku Niku Doga thing that nobody in America has seen and doesn't translate it into English anyway. And so it's like, okay. So
I've been thinking that with JoJo's too, because there's just so much random stuff that when you're reading just scans online, there's a little author's note. It's like there's no real way to translate this and have the same meaning flow across. Just with there's one character that puts Japanese onomatopoeia on a person, crack, and then they start to crack apart and stuff, and it's very hard to deal with that when you're bringing it over to an English-speaking audience, so I'm just going to leave a note here. So I really wonder how, now that JoJo's is starting to get more official English stuff, how they're going to deal with that in the various anime and games and stuff.
So, Razin, just real quick, the chat can hear us, but apparently the chat window is not updating in the actual video.
Really? Okay.
I don't know if that's something that you can fix.
Huh, that is Interesting. Um,
Okay, now the clamors of Oz fixed chat are all coming out.
that is interesting. I've never had this happen to me before. Here, I will try. First of all, I want to see where that get Shrek thing came from and see where I can possibly find that
I'm
from.
actually gonna. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Oh, gotta head off.
Go to sleep. Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
that's right. You're in the future.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez, it's 2 by you. That's right.
You're
Yeah,
in what
I'm
is
gonna
it?
head off.
Was it the Phantom Hour? What is that? What they call it?
dark hour.
Dark Hour.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The witching hour.
The Witching Hour is 3 in the morning.
Almost there.
Almost. Let's see.
All right. All right, later, guys.
Later.
All
Here,
right, talk to you, Katsu.
I'm gonna try refreshing this and hopefully getting it to. Well, let's see. Can I refresh this window and see if it'll want to edit it all? Probably not. Let's see. Play around with it. Hopefully get it to not be terrible. It's never done this before, so that is a very mysterious occurrence indeed.
Like your tech issues make Teddy sad.
Yeah. I love this. Very sad. Oh man. I use that no matter what. I've actually used that more times because I'm like, I really feel like getting a soda from downstairs, so I'm going to go do that. Yeah, I don't know why this froze, other than like the client that's hosting the little thing is messed up on their end or something. Because I know what happens is they read the chat, then they send it to the streamer or whatever. Like it's like a 3-way process from the chat to their thing
Right.
to this. So the only thing I can think of is something on their end is messing up. So I think I'm just gonna ignore it for now, which will suck. But yes, Cathedral of Tech issues indeed.
So actually, if you want to take like 2 seconds, I'm actually gonna run and grab myself another drink because my voice is getting a little dry. So hold on.
All right. This is your favorite part of the stream? Amazing. What I can try doing is actually, hold on. Gonna remove that, and then I'm going to add. Maybe if I can get a second thing in here, that won't be terrible. Oh dear, please don't crash on me. Here we go. Hopefully this works and isn't terrible. Oh my. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, I guess the chat's just gonna remain broken. So let's see if I can refresh this or something. That would be fantastic if I could at all, but it might just have to stay broken. Oh, okay, it's refreshing. I got the browser to refresh. Now the moment of truth is if it loads. Oh, there you're back.
I am back.
All right. Okay, I got it. I got the
So-
thing to refresh, and I have a feeling that. Oh no, it says it's connected to the chat. Now it's waiting to join the channel apparently. So, moment of
Oh,
truth
geez.
is if it joins, then it's totally. Oh, yep, there we go. It's good. It should be fine now, guys. Hopefully. I just needed to punch it until it worked.
Yay.
Teddy is no longer sad. Now I lost my controller once again. I was actually just complaining about this before. Just all of my electronics are black, like my soul, and they just can't be seen in the dark.
So I went downstairs to grab myself a beer, and we were out of beer, but I had this like leftover like wine cooler pina colada thing from a cookout I had over the weekend
Awesome.
for like one of my friends who doesn't drink beer, and I'm like, fuck it, YOLO, let's do this. And yeah, it looks like it's working, so let's hit this up.
All right. Oh, so
This is awful, and I can't stop drinking it.
I love that. Oh, geez, there's this one thing that apparently just everyone on the internet's been talking about, where there's apparently this thing called bacon-flavored soda, and
Oh wow,
apparently it
really?
is the most disgusting soft drink ever created, and there are videos of people trying to drink the entire thing and they just can't. Like, they just, like, I can't drink this anymore. And I'm very curious as to who thought of the idea of, bacon-flavored soda. So anyways, I just bought, you can buy various armor in the game, and there's one that's gold, and all it does is it makes you sparkle, and whenever you jump, you do a flip, and it does literally nothing else, so I'm gonna go through the rest of the game like this.
Just flashy and useless.
Yes.
Hey, but you look all swag.
Yes.
You're all swagged out.
That's all that matters. I sparkle.
But man, so speaking of bacon-flavored soda, a few years ago, I was visiting some friends down in Texas, and one of them happened to infuse his own vodkas,
Oh my.
and he made bacon-infused vodka, and so we had this at a party. It was like this huge party, and like nobody was willing to give the bacon vodka a shot, and I'm like, okay, and I'm like, I was already
Someone
like,
has
super
to.
drunk, and so I was like, yeah, like okay, I'll take the hit for the team, sure. And I took a shot of it, and I don't remember saying this, but since somebody wrote it on a mirror with Sharpie to document my words that I did see the next morning, I can only assume that they were true, which was, oh god, it's like I just took a shot of breakfast. Because it had like that bacon grease flavor, but in a shot of vodka. It was not good. I don't know what you would ever want to make with this.
I heard...
Like, vodka shouldn't taste greasy.
Yeah, that's probably not the best. There is a thing I saw where apparently in Japan they have Pepsi flavored Doritos, or they did, and that is just nuts to me.
What?
I heard that there's Pepsi flavored Doritos,
And-
or something like that, and it's like that's too much.
I know they have like a billion different flavors of Kit Kat, and they still have Fanta.
Oh jeez. Did I think I just left my... Oh yeah, I had my stream on a bit. Oh well, there we go. We're all fixed now. No one has to see Teddy, so that's good.
Yep.
Oh my, I forget what I should be buying now that I have enough money to spend on stuff. I could get more like maximum magic, but first let's visit Apple
Maximum magic. Are you going back to the Apple Whale?
Whale. Yeah, you can get free refills pretty much. Oh no, I can't carry anymore. But yeah, you can get free refills after you buy the bottles for stuff, which is really nice. Don't need to buy it every time.
Does he still do the dance every time?
No, but there's an option to have him ask for the dance. So, like, you can just request a dance. Which is awesome.
That's right. Dance? Question mark. Contract.
Let's see.
So yeah, just to confirm for the chat, yes, the gold armor just makes you do sick backflips, and that's
Yep.
it.
And you sparkle.
That's all it does. And you sparkle because you have swag.
Yeah. Kanye West would approve.
I like to think that Shovel Knight is apparently a bastion of modern day swag culture.
Pretty much. Oh, speaking of swag culture, did you see the thing that the CIA tweeted? I retweeted it, and I think Katsu did too, but did you
Oh god, what? No, I don't think I saw it.
So the CIA apparently made a Twitter a month ago, and for their 1 month anniversary, they made a joke tweet, and the tweet was, "No, we don't know where Tupac is. Stop asking."
Oh man. He's performing with Hatsune Miku apparently.
Yeah.
In hologram world.
I also enjoy just
Thank
how...
you, base god.
Oh, I don't know if you've ever listened to a COS episode where this has come up, but we have a person that emails us every once in a while, and he goes by the name of Based Yahweh. And I have to laugh every time I read that because it's the perfect thing.
Oh my god, that is a amazing.
I'm like, there's only one.
That is
fan
an
base for
intersection
this
of
to
two
work.
my life I never thought would intersect.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like this is. There's only one place where this works, and you hit that place. I've never seen him on any forums or anything Megaton related either. He only emails us apparently. I'm honored.
Man, now I'm just trying to think if I can try to work a thank you based such and such into Quantum Devil Saga.
Thank you, based Brahmin.
Thank you, base bro. Oh god.
This bouncy
Thank
ball
you, base
attack
Brahmin.
works really well for this boss. I love how they managed to give the 8-bit platforming character a rival boss fight.
Yes, that's it's like he's your proto man.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Oh, he can deflect your shots. That's amazing. I never knew he could do that. I beat him, so it doesn't matter. But
Oh, it's because you've got more swag than him, clearly.
yes, I have the gold armor. He just has his emo Dark Knight Rises armor. That's what this game needs, Bane.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, no, it is definitely not thank you based sun. You don't thank the sun for anything in Digital Devil Saga.
One thing I was happy about is I never said
Thank you based QVA syndrome.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing. I'm really glad there was never a point in the podcast where I needed to pronounce that, because I didn't know until in the game it's Cuvier, not Cuvier, and I'm like, oh, okay. I could have messed it up terribly, and people would have yelled at me. So
Yes.
I was super happy that I didn't mess up that pronunciation ever. I never had the opportunity, rather. Oh man. Is Mel still counting my deaths?
Last I checked, you're in the 20s.
Okay. Not bad. Not
Yeah,
bad
you're
at
up
all.
there.
They actually have a list of your, well, not a list, but they total off stuff like that at the end of the game, which I laugh at.
Oh wow.
It's in the credits to make you feel super happy. Just, oh hey, you beat the game, but here's all the times you died. And
Mel's asking if Kawaii Bane is ever coming back.
maybe that was on my old computer, so if I refind that image, I probably could on Skype. I think there's a little.
I just
image
remembered
history.
like seeing it. I needed to. I actively just messaged you on Skype just to be like, oh my god, your icon.
I remember that. I'm like, oh, Kevin sent me a message. Oh. That
Like
is
saw
the
that.
best
Like,
image.
I actually like I held up my laptop. Like I just showed my friends. Like, you guys check out this icon. This is the greatest thing I've seen on the internet in weeks.
Because it's so awesome. Just Tom Hardy with those eyes.
It was so good, and like I don't even know if I could put it into words what made it so good, but I just knew when I
It's
saw
perfect.
it, like the world needed this.
I don't remember how I found that even. I'm like, okay, I guess I should use this for my Skype icon. And then for a while, I had Big Boss rubbing his face with ashes from the latest Metal Gear trailer. But it was like a joke version of that.
And now we need like kawaii, like Madame Cuvier or something. Like, just instead of the sunglasses, she has like the big like
big
tsundere eyes.
I was linked this before actually with someone who noticed that, where apparently they did have this there's another death. There is a tie-in thing where it was supposed to be a thing that took place between Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. It was this weird little like anime-esque movie that they made that was apparently super terrible. Actually, DC animated stuff has been pretty good recently. Like they had like
Oh my god, no!
What?
No, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was about to say like they had
You're
the
talking
Dark
about
Knight.
DC animated.
Yeah, like they had the Dark Knight Returns animated thing that was really good. What were you gonna
Oh
say?
yeah, like me and my one of my roommates recently we've been rewatching like old like Justice League and like JLU
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
like last night just like randomly like we chained like 5 episodes of Young Justice just for the hell of it.
I heard that was really good, and then they're just apparently it's canceled now, or something.
Yeah, it was really good. It is because it got 2 seasons and like oh god, it was so good. Like all of the, I think I like the DCAU better than like actual DC now lately. Although um, I hear conflicting things about New 52.
I have too, and I'm not gonna lie, I am the most casual comics fan ever, and I'm casual though. Just I haven't really comic books are a medium that I've always wanted to be more into in my life, and I'm just so intimidated by the massive continuity and stuff, and I'm like, oh, one of these reboots, I need to join in on this, and New 52 was kind of that, and I kind of missed my chance, I feel, but I started reading a thing that has kind of interested me for a while now, and it's called Hellblazer, and it's like an occult detective thing. It's really interesting.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's kind of slow, but other than that, my friend
I
described
won't
it.
lie. Oh, go on.
I
Sorry.
was gonna say it's my friend described to me as occult Doctor Who, and that's basically what it is.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
But you know, my common reason is Star Wars. I am super into Star Wars comics. I'm super into Star Wars. Period. Is the reality of it.
Oh, my friend was recommending me a thing where there is a thing where it's one that's like super duper early into the canon, and it's something like it kind of goes into how the Jedi and Sith started or something like that.
Yes, it's called Dawn of the Jedi.
Yeah, I've heard
Yeah,
that
it takes
was
place
really
like
good.
25,000 years before.
And they're called like the Jedi
yeah, I read that. I liked it.
or something.
Yes, it's the Jedi. It's
Yeah.
like it's got an apostrophe in it.
That's how you know they're old.
And yeah, it's a neat little look at like. Yeah. Like, can you not pogo jump when you got the bling suit on?
You can. It's just that I think I fucked up there, or it depends on the surface too. Like you can only pogo jump off of enemies, really. So, and certain objects like bubbles and just weird blocks and stuff. I think I'm going into this room, but I keep forgetting I don't need to. Yeah, let's see. Oh, then I fell. I got the item I needed, so that's all good. But yeah, because what I recall in DuckTales, you could pogo jump off of spikes, and you can't in this game. And I hear that from various people, like, oh, it's not like DuckTales, and that disappoints me. But I haven't played that game in forever.
Yeah, that game still had like one of the best soundtracks. Oh, so good.
Well, I think Way Forward did they did the DuckTales remastered thing, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if somehow there's a few staff from this on there too, because apparently Yacht Club, which they made this, is a bunch of Way Forward guys. So would not shock me at all. Oh, missed that jump. Slow and steady wins the race. Except for speedrunners who memorize games at very intense speeds.
And now I want to see like a Nocturne speed run.
Oh man, we had a episode of COS where we talked to a speedrunner named Rom Scout. He's actually, the whole summer game done quick thing that happened recently. Yeah, he's the head organizer guy for that, and he just told us like, oh yeah, like Nocturne speedrun, I think it's like 15 hours for the record on that, and it's like, jeez, I couldn't do that in one sitting. 15 hours of just RPG playing and hoping the RNG doesn't mess you up and you lose.
I think my eyes would lose the ability to blink.
Yeah, it's like, there's a podcast I was listening to, and it's like, it gets to a point where you just need to like bring food, water, and like play the game in a bathroom, so you just don't need to leave the game at all times. Speedruns are the thing I look at and I'm like, I could never do that. I know that's the thing I'll never be able to do, and I don't want to take the time to learn how to do that, but I'll just respect it.
Oh. So, apparently the composer for DuckTales HD did the music for Shovel Knight too, or at least worked on the music for Shovel Knight,
Oh, that's cool.
according to your chat.
That's cool. Oh, I just realized, speaking of Shovel Knight, I don't think I changed the stream to say playing Shovel Knight. Oh well.
It still says you're playing Nocturne.
Yeah, someone's gonna be like, man, I really want to watch a Nocturne stream at 1:34, and then they'll see Shovel Knight instead, and they'll be really depressed.
It's like it's the middle of the night. Oh, I'll just watch somebody play Nocturne for a few hours.
Yeah. I can't wait for the day that happens. It's like, why'd you name your main character Kanye West? And it's like, oh, my chat is weird.
Because Yeezy, man. Yeezy taught me.
Oh no. Okay. Whew, whew. Oh. I hit forward too far ahead, and I walked off the ledge. Just need to go Bruce Lee mode, concentrate, figure it out. This level is so Metal Man-esque, with the gears in the back and stuff.
Oh, and the conveyor belts, yeah.
Yeah. I just realized that now. I think that's the stage I'm most nostalgic about from that game. That was the only Mega Man game I had as a kid, so I always started with Metal Man first because Metal Blades destroyed everything else in that game. So
Oh my god, that was like, they were so broken.
they were, and they're the best when you're.
You could aim with them, and they
Yeah.
were like it was the weakness of like 3 of the Robot Masters.
It wasn't the
Back
weakness,
before
but
they
it
like
might have,
just give it 1-to-1.
like it actually. The surprising thing is it wasn't the weakness, but it was just so powerful that it didn't matter.
Like, Metal Man was weak to his own weapon, I think.
Yeah, actually, that's the weird thing. Metal Man died in one or two hits. Actually, it was 1 hit on normal and 2 hits on hard from Metal Blades. Like, they knew. Oh my. I never really got into Battle Network or any of the other. Well, I guess I did play the.
No,
Mega
neither
Man
did I.
X1.
I played Mega Man X1, but like after that, it was all after my time.
X1 is
Leave video
surprisingly
gaming to younger folks.
passed on the torch. X1 was like,
Mega Man.
jeez, X1 was, a lot of people I think consider that one of the better X games, and I don't know, like 1 and 4 for the X series were, I think, the peaks. I don't think I've ever played any of the actual, like, classic Mega Man series after 5. I don't think I played 6 and onward.
I don't think I did either. In fact, I'm almost positive I didn't. I just know 6 had the weird thing with Rush where he would like turn into a jetpack, and it's like, no. Unless I can't jump on a dog and ride a dog across the stage, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounded really wrong. That sounded way better inside my head.
It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Oh, so these
like, did I
things
just
confused me for
say
the
about-
longest time. This is like Mega Man 9, I think, has these actually, where actually I guess I did play Mega Man 9, but it's these things where you slowly roll past, and actually Yoshi's Story had these, which is something I never thought I'd say in my life. That game.
Look, we've used Yoshi's Story as a
Yeah.
as a positive example for something.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that game. I like that game. Just
Now Mel's calling me a pervert for me accidentally talking about mounting dogs or whatever it was I was fucking talking about. Whatever. He turns into a jet and you get to jump on him and he flies you to
Mel's
places
just
that you
angry
can't
that her
normally get.
husbando from Persona 3 died, so that's all good. We've discussed this multiple times with her.
And then we can see which of your beloved characters in Quantum Devil Saga die when you least expect them.
Quantum Devil Saga husbando. That's one thing I'm
I
happy
wonder
about.
who.
There's been no COS fan fiction so far, and this makes me happy.
So far,
So far.
I have been known to pen my own original fiction. Don't tempt me.
That would be the most awful but hilarious thing at the same time.
There was actually one time where I actually was requested. I was actually a guest of honor at a convention up in Canada, and they were like, "Hey, we have like this like story idea," and it was basically like writing fictional versions of all the people on this like convention staff who I had never met. And I'm like, oh my god, like I have to parody people I don't even know. Like, oh god, that's gonna be awful. But then I met them, and I'm like, oh, never mind, I got it dead on.
That quick. Speaking of cons, apparently Anime Expo this year was super good.
I heard that. Yeah, the last convention I was at was it's called Gamer Nation Con. It was down in Dallas, and it was sort of a small outfit, but it was all like tabletop and like role playing and board games. It was a lot of fun, and I think they're doing it again next year. So I don't know if anyone is in the Texas area and does gaming and wants to smack me upside the head with a hardcover copy of Quantum Devil Saga, and then I'll sign it with my own blood. Please don't actually hit me so hard enough with my own book that I bleed.
And then when it sells on eBay, has translator's bloodstain on it. It'll raise the price.
Mel can hold another contest.
Yeah.
It's like, this is the copy of Quantum Devil Saga that gave Kevin Frayne a concussion.
Put him in a coma for 3 days.
Oh god. Then I woke up just speaking Sanskrit.
You've had, like, I'm sure, have you had people just come up to you with stuff you've worked on, like, hey, could you sign this? A lot?
I mean, not randomly. I mean, if I'm at like a convention or whatnot, I'll run into people that have purchased stuff.
I guess that
and
makes
like they
sense.
always
Like,
seem
no one has a copy of Shadow the Hedgehog on hand. Just it's like, yo, I've been waiting for you.
Yeah. I was one time asked to sign something that I didn't work on, and I'm like, I didn't do this, right? They're like, yeah, I know, but sign it anyway. It'll be funny. And I'm like, all right, whatever.
It's funny.
Like, if you really want me to sign it that badly, I will. I don't know what enjoyment you get out of that, but sure.
That's cool. Was that weird at first? Like, oh, people are asking me to sign stuff, or did you take to it quickly?
I remember the very first time I ever signed something was like an independently published. It was like it wasn't really a comic, but it was like a piece of short fiction that was like it had like multiple illustrations per page. So the text was all prose, like it wasn't like word bubbles or anything, but it just so happened that there were multiple illustrations on each page to sort of detail it. And somebody, was like, "Hey, do you like mind signing this?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." And I just sort of like wrote my name, and they like looked back at me. It's like, you've never had to autograph anything before, have you? And I'm like, no. It's like, no, like, you're supposed to like just like write a little something. And I'm like, oh right, okay, yeah, sure, I know how this goes.
I was just testing to see if you knew.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I knew that. I'm glad you caught that. Oh man, I should start thinking about like what sort of things I can write in copies of Quantum Devil Saga when I sign it. Om Mani Padme Hum seems so like trite. I mean, it's fitting, but
I just realized I have these Castlevania anchors that I can throw at this boss now. I don't need to jump up.
rend, slaughter, devour your friends.
And then tell them to pick up Quantum Devil Saga.
Yes. After you've devoured them.
Free advertising. Oh, whoa, wow, apparently not only does this Tropple Chalice restore your health, it also restores your MP, which means I just won. That was easy.
Oh, thank you, apple whale fish god.
I would be thrilled if one day just someone figured out the Loch Ness monster was real and it was just a giant apple whale.
Loch Ness monster, I ain't giving you no 350.
So I can't. Someone asked me something on stream, and they're like, "How much would this be?" And they're like, "Please don't reply with 350." And I'm like, "Damn it, you knew."
Oh, I say about 350.
That's so great. I love South Park.
I feel old whenever I think about how long that show has been on. It's like, oh god, really? Like, no. Man, why does everything else on our Mega 10 get so many more upvotes than Quantum Devil Saga?
Like pictures of Adachi's face put over Tomodachi Life.
Or this one thing with Seinfeld, which admittedly is pretty funny.
I remember like seeing that. I think it was either this morning or last night. I'm like, what the fuck? Like the subreddit's so weird. I love it. I'm just happy that I was able to claim the little flare from the Devil May Cry series, which was fantastic. It's like, yes, this is mine. Or like someone wrote.
Boss doesn't seem very challenging.
That's not bad. Someone wrote out that one thing about like what I don't want to see in Persona 5, and then they like they listed it like a bunch of stuff really in depth, and then I don't know. They seemed very angry about certain aspects of Persona 3 and 4. I guess as tends to happen with anytime anyone brings up Persona. That's the
And
fun of
Persona
being in the
is
fan base.
like the you know match to the kindling that is the Mega 10 fandom. It seems like.
Yeah, just so many people that get really angry about those games, and it's like just because they're popular doesn't make them bad.
Say
And
Persona, it's like no, it's not real Mega 10. Yeah.
pretty much, it's not dark enough. I love that one. Just it's like, oh, I guess everything that isn't dark and bleak and the road levels of depression is just bad then. People can be funny.
Yeah.
Like we've
What up,
done
bruh? You all swole.
we've done crossovers with the
Sorry, go on.
we've done crossovers with the Persona podcast called S-Link FM, and they're cool guys, and I'm good friends with people from there and all that, and just we always make fun of like the people that there's this weird assertion that people want Persona 5 to take place in college because they want it to be darker, and they think that having it set in college will make it darker, and it's like, what are you talking about? People in college are immature as hell. Like,
I was gonna say, like, have you been to college?
it's like elementary all over again, but even more immature somehow.
Oh, hey, you found a new thing
Yes.
in the wall there.
Actually, did I?
I guess because you're a baller.
Yes. The shine let me through. I actually never knew about that before. I should turn this in right away. Yeah. Let's talk to this horse-eyed lady. Oh, there's another horse-eyed lady.
And you should like set a Persona game like in Digital Devil Saga 1 where you're like hanging out in these like bombed out bases, like, oh hey, yeah, I'm totally gonna go have like, you know, coffee with this resistance fighter. It's like, hey, what do you think about trying to go to Nirvana? Oh, you have to eat people too? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, man, I hate it when my boss eats all of his underlings too.
Man, what about that rule where like you have to join the enemy tribe after leader dies? That's bullshit. My tag ring is sore. I need a new one.
My tag ring.
Did they mention those at all in Quantum Devil Saga? Are those a thing? Or
Tag rings?
Yeah.
They do mention tag rings, yes.
okay, because I know that's the big thing with Sarah's like, oh, she doesn't have a tag ring.
Yep. Sarah does not have a tag ring.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a tag ring, and she doesn't have like the right body type. She doesn't have implants or anything like that.
I like how right off the bat they're like,
That's the other thing. Like,
oh, go ahead.
no, you first.
Oh, I was gonna say like, I like how in the book they're like, man, black hair, that is just weird. Like, right off the bat.
Yeah, it's like black hair. What?
That's not a thing.
Like, who has black hair? That's freaky. To be fair, she also has black like irises, so
Yeah.
like that's kind of also odd. But yeah, Persona 5 should be set in jail. Oh
People
man,
do that too. Oh man.
Orange is the new black, but it's Persona.
Yeah.
Or man, do like Persona in like. Have you ever seen The Wire? Because they said it in like like the streets of Baltimore.
Oh my god.
In like the
Man, the only
midst of
time-
the drug trade.
The only time I've ever been in Baltimore, I immediately felt like I was gonna be shot. We were on vacation. I think I was like 13, and like even being young, innocent when I was, well, I guess I wasn't too innocent at 13, whatever. But like I was young and probably not the most knowledgeable of street life, and I still felt like I was about to be shot by some random thug. Like we wanted to see Edgar Allan Poe's grave in Baltimore. And it's like, oh, this is really nice. And then just the surrounding area, it feels like we're about to get shot. So let's take a picture real quick and get out.
Okay. Persona Space Jam. Man, I can't believe that the internet actually like bought the rumors that they were making a Space Jam 2 with LeBron James.
I
But
bought
then,
that.
given the quality
I
of
was impressed.
movies that have come out in the last few years, it wouldn't be too surprising.
That's why I wasn't surprised. I'm like, someone was stupid enough to do that deal. Like, I just figured.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was too greedy. I tried going for money and I got spiked because of it. That's a shame.
Curse Spike. It's okay, you still have your blinged out armor.
Yeah, that's all that matters. I can flip. I like how it's also the most
Flipsy-doodle.
expensive thing in the game. Just, that tops everything off. Oh geez, ice and platforming too. It's always terrible. There's the one level in Mega Man 1 everyone always makes fun of because it's very clearly snow, but it's still slippery, and it's like, do you live in snowy areas?
Yeah.
Then again, I'm from Wisconsin, so I know too well the pain. Oh man.
Hey, I grew up and learned how to drive in the snow in Boston. That was fun.
Oh yeah, I learned how to drive too, in one of the worst Wisconsin winters we ever had, and it was like, oh, like I just remember my driving instructor was he was like, I think I'm really debating just having us switch seats because I'm not comfortable with having some random kid drive in this weather condition. I'm like, oh, okay. Fair enough. I don't want either of us dying. I mean, we wouldn't die. We were on, like, random suburban streets, but one small misstep and you're in the ditch.
Yeah, you don't want to be in a ditch.
I've never been in a serious accident so far, so that's good. I got rear-ended by some punk kid that drove off, but then like we found, actually that was a fun story. Some kid rear-ended me, and like I rolled down my window and like I kind of motioned him over, like, hey, let's go into this parking lot so we can talk about this and not stop traffic in the middle of this busy intersection. He just drove off, and I'm like, that asshole. But he had this really obnoxious shade of yellow truck that I'm like, okay, that's going to be very easy to spot. So we found it at one of the local private high schools, and I went in and talked to one of the staff office ladies about it, and she's like, oh, that's my son. And I'm like, oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, and she was not happy at all. So I'm like, oh, I got him in trouble with his mother, and also I figured out where he was. That's double whammy. That was a really odd day.
That sounds like it.
Yeah, just I remember the look of like, oh, that little asshole just on her face. It was so funny.
You fucker.
Yeah.
People, what a bunch of bastards.
This game is really good music. I just love everything about this game. It's just so charming.
Yeah, this game's like pretty rad. I need to get my hands on a copy of this.
What I think is so cool is that it somehow manages to have its own personality just throughout all the NES stuff, because a lot of games rely a little too heavily on nostalgia, I think, with stuff like this. This
Yeah,
game is
like well, there's certainly like an element of that. It's definitely its own thing.
yeah,
It's
that's
not
what
like
I really
here's
love.
that one NES game that you really liked.
Yeah, because I mean, anyone can do that, I think, but like making your own game and doing making your own little universe and platforming stuff and all that is really cool. Yeah, I definitely, I think this is one of those cases of it's like I feel bad that I got this for free. Like I'm definitely gonna buy the PC version and the 3DS version because I want these guys to get money for this.
There you go. Please don't pirate Quantum Devil Saga.
Oh man,
That would make me very sad.
I already
It
have
would make
money
you
down
go
on
die
that.
sad.
Yeah, she's getting money for the English stuff too, right, and all that. So
She is. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's her book and it's selling copies, so she does get royalties.
yeah, has she? Do you know if
I
she
wonder-
said anything about the English translation, or is she just kind of?
Not that I've seen.
That'd be
Like
cool.
I follow her on Twitter, but she very rarely makes her own posts. She retweets a lot.
Yeah, I remember you said that to me on Skype. Like, she just like retweets a bunch of stuff. It's funny.
Let's see what's.
Kaneko, the artist dude has a Twitter and he will follow you back, and you can tell it's not like a bot or anything doing it too because there's like a delay. Like it's actually him, which I think is awesome.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He doesn't really tweet
see.
though. I think he just uses Twitter to catch up on stuff. Just cool.
Man, yeah, like the last like billion tweets and you Godai's feed are all retweets. And she must know that it's coming out here soon. I tried tweeting at her once and she didn't reply to me.
Oh.
I was like, God damn it.
Want you to notice me.
Notice me, Godai senpai. She's like kind of literally my senpai in this case. It's like, hey, you know that book you wrote? I wrote it again in another language for you.
I think you said like in that podcast we did too. It's like, how did this kind old lady come up with all of this fucked up stuff? Like too, right?
Oh, it is fucked up too. Oh man, and like I hadn't even read anything past volume 1 when I was on your podcast the first time. It's like, man, it gets even more fucked up. I'll give her this. Like, Homegirl did her research.
That's awesome.
I like that you call these like your Castlevania hammers because that's totally what they are.
Yeah, there's no other way to put them. I think they're technically anchors, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, they're called throwing anchors. But like as soon as I got those in my first playthrough, I'm like, those that's Castlevania.
And for Mel's benefit, I'm not claiming that girls can't write fucked up shit like men. It was more just like the thing that I pointed out on the podcast is actually I didn't know that you Godai was a woman until after I had like finished translating the whole book
Actually,
and just sort of
oh, carry on. Sorry.
no no go on.
Oh, I was gonna say there is a thing like that because there are two whoever wrote the like original Mega 10 novels, like the Digital Devil Story ones. There's apparently two.
Aya Nishitani.
Yeah, there are two famous people in Japan with that name. One is a supermodel, and one is
The author.
the author. And I just assumed that because I Google image searched or whatever. It's like, oh,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh, I guess just this random woman wrote it, and I'm like, oh no, that's actually a dude. So
What's funny because both Aya and Yu are unisex names
Yeah.
in Japanese.
yeah. Then there's you from Persona 4,
That's right.
and you
But no,
Namba.
and like I mean, but no, I mean like from a serious perspective, I mean like obviously as like a writer myself, I don't think that like there's an actual legitimate like gender bias on like who can and can't write certain things. I mean that's not what my implication was. It was more just I had a mental image of the author as a guy because like on the internet this comes up a lot too. People refer to Yu Godai as male.
Yeah.
And so I just sort of like, okay, other people were referring to Yu Godai as he, so I was like, okay, he. And
Yeah, it's just one of the things where
just
sometimes it's just
just
assumed.
just having my perceptions reverse of like this author, I was like, oh, okay, this is actually a woman. Just sort of like it, it gave me pause to think. I'm like, oh, okay, and
Yeah.
it was an interesting sort of object lesson in my own mind.
Because she's written other like novels and stuff too, hasn't she? Like she's done
Yeah,
other
she's
stuff.
mostly a fantasy author, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she's worked on Guin Saga. There's like the story of the first bones or something, and like the daughter of Paraclesis is like another one of her big ones. I don't know if any of it's been translated into English. Well, other than Quantum Devil Saga, that's right. What up? No. It's midnight on my end, and I'm gonna go ahead and toot my own horn. See, I'm glad I'm on this little stream now, so I can like goof off and
Yes.
have a bunch of beers and say fucked up shit, and then like when I'm like appearing in like an official capacity as a translator, it'll be out of my system.
It's all
I won't
good.
say anything about dog humping. I won't accidentally talk about dog humping again.
See, that's when you regret it. It's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that then. No, it's all good. You let it all out. Just it's like the thing where every single time like we get a guest on the podcast, or I was like, can I swear? It's like, fuck yeah, you can. It's like, oh, okay, it's one of those podcasts. It's like, yeah, we don't give a
Oh
shit.
yeah, exactly. Like I don't want people to be intimidated by me and whatnot.
Yeah.
I mean, the chat has gone from calling me Mr. Frayne to K-Dog, so I
Are
think
they really?
that means that I've yes, no, I'm not kidding. I've been called K-Dog several times,
That's good.
which I kind of like. I won't lie.
Well, I mean, I was intimidated as fuck when I asked you to be on the podcast. Like, oh god, someone who actually I want to not have a bad experience with us, and like stuff like that. And it's like, oh no, we're all chill. We made fun of fan translated.
Mel just
What
Mel
Mel
just
said?
quoted me with, "I won't accidentally mention dog humping again." Kevin Frayne, 2014, and I'm like, that can be my thing when I autograph copies of Quantum Devil Saga. I won't accidentally mention dog humping again.
It's awesome. There's a thing I was Do you know who Kevin Smith is? Like the Clerks dude and just all the stuff he does.
Of course.
Yeah, he
Rosin, I didn't grow up in a cave.
Yeah, okay. There's a surprising amount of
Sorry.
people. There is a surprising amount of people, I swear. But like do you know about those he has DVDs that are literally just Q&A sessions. of him just talking with fans.
Oh yeah.
And they're hilarious. I love them. But there is this one where I can't remember who it was. I think it was oh shit, I'm drawing a blank on. Apparently Tim Burton was really mad at him for something or other, and he ended up making this public statement because he was mad at him. Like, I would never write anything. I would never write anything from Kevin Smith or something like that. And he's like, if I ever have an autobiography, I know what's going on in the back of that book. It's like, I will never read anything from Kevin Smith, and it's like, that's the best way to sell your book. They have a Tim Burton quote like that.
And I'm just remembering. Did you ever watch 30 Rock?
No, but
When
I've
it was
been meaning
on?
to. I'd go back
So there's
and
this
watch
bit
it.
where like the main character is she's a writer for a TV show, and she's like lamenting the fact that like TV writing has like gone downhill, and it's like not anything anyone in the industry values anymore. And so like she goes out like onto the streets of New York to like go for this walk, and she comes across a poster for Transformers 5 Planet of the Earth. And at the bottom it just says written by no one. And I'm like, yeah, I can believe that.
I found a review of the latest Transformers, and I'm like, this one manages to be the most offensive yet, and I'm like, oh god, that's not good after that second one.
Oh man, I got halfway through the second one and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, it's been fun, guys, but like once you start having robots that somehow manage to be racial stereotypes, you have done it wrong.
Yeah. You fucked up in making an entertaining toy commercial.
It's like, did you really give him like the gold bling tooth? Like, you did. Okay.
You
There's
went
no
there.
reason a robot would have that, but sure.
Well, apparently, I saw something like there's in the new one. There's one of them like has like a parachute and 2 mini Uzis, and they're just going to town. And it's like, how does one make a parachute for like a Transformer? It seems like a very hard task. Unless there's a thing in the original series there that I'm missing, but I was never too big into Transformers as a kid, actually.
See, yeah, like that was like Transformers was a huge part of my childhood.
I was all about G Gundam. That's where I got my giant robots.
So the Rosin fucked up list has been updated twice since we started streaming.
What are the latest two?
The latest two is Rosin spams Zan on Nekomata twice like a dumb, and then died in one hit to Treasure Knight like a casual.
I love you guys.
You should also say, oh god, there's an entry for the Kanye verse.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
Oh man.
I like-
Instead, the release of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 started it. Oh no. Look, I know I'm in the credits for that game, but I'm not responsible for it, I swear.
Your hands are free.
Oh great, now they're talking about adding a page for me fucking up.
No. K-Dog screwed
Accidentally
up.
talked about fucking dogs, and it's gonna be like, wait, what? It's like, what's the context for this? Like, we're not gonna tell you. We're just gonna let you think this guy who translated Avatar Tuner was talking about bestiality.
That would be
Like,
terrible.
I was talking about Mega Man 3, shut up! It's the Rush Jet! You get it as a thing, it lets you fly over the thing with the disappearing block puzzle!
I'm just imagining someone from Bento is listening to this and like, yeah, just add that to the back of all the copies. So bad.
Somewhere, like, Alex Smith is like, God damn it, Kevin, what did you just do?
Oh, wasn't he on that Giant Bomb podcast the other day? Or, well, not the other day, but I think it was around the time you came on COS, right?
He was about fuck, what was it? That one game. I don't remember the name of it. I'm drawing a total blank.
Just realized I did not level up my character.
It wasn't Vandal Hearts. That's like an old PS1 game, but it was like what was it called? Hold on, I'll find it.
I know Katsu listens to that podcast, but I never ever was a big giant
He had a
bomb
Reddit
goer.
thread about it too.
Oh yeah, I saw that actually. I thought that was really cool.
Song Story, that's what it was. Yeah, because that was back in March. Yeah, because they were talking about yeah. Yeah, that was for Unsung Story. At least that's what I think you were talking about.
Yeah, I just saw that he was on around the same time that you were on COS. I'm like, oh, he gets giant bomb, Kevin gets COS. There's a big gap there. No, actually, I thought it was hilarious because Siliconera had a thing on, oh, DDS is coming to PSN, and someone's like, oh, I can't wait for those novels, and someone's like, and someone's like, there's novels, and someone linked to the episode where you were on and stuff, and I thought it was funny because they put it like, it's a podcast ran by Katsu, and is like, administrator of Mayanaka Midnight, and like some other thing, it's like, and his friend Rosin. I'm like, wait a second here, I am not Second Cookie, and like, I made an account, and I'm like, oh, and I made an account, and I just like, poked fun at that or whatever. I'm like, no, but seriously, it's awesome to be randomly reading a Siliconera article and then see your stuff linked in the comments. So that was really fun for me.
And I saw an interview with me as a citation link on Wikipedia last night. That blew my mind.
Wait, really? What was it? What was the interview?
Yeah.
Was it like?
It was my Benno Books interview about Quantum Devil Saga, but it was like used as like a citation for because it's a Wikipedia article for Digital Devil Saga 1. Mentions like like in like related media, and so there's like a little bit about Quantum Devil Saga, and it like cites my interview for like the explanation of what the books are about. I'm like, oh hey,
I know on the Megaton wiki
randomly
they have the COS episode somewhere on there as like a thing. It's like interview with the translator.
They
and then
do.
The one is like other interview with the translator. I think that's cool.
Yeah, you got me first.
Yes. This is the only important episode of COS we've ever done.
That's not true. You had that other episode with me, you know?
Yeah. No. Only important episode for now. Oh yeah, wait, no, yeah, you did. You came on and you did the FAP, which sounds really bad if anyone doesn't know what that means. Yeah.
I talk about fapping and riding dogs.
Yeah, there you go. The classiest of streams.
That is how a Kevin Frayne do.
Yay, now that we have more money, we can go upgrade stuff. I've made quite a way through this game.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed at like how long this has been going.
I have no responsibilities. My boss doesn't understand the concept that he is going to be sick if he stays out in the rain for too long, and he just like texted everyone. He's like, "Hey, no one's coming in tomorrow. I have the worst cold," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." I took off today actually, so that was fun. It's like, oh, I get a little mini vacation. Oh man.
Mini vacation.
Yeah. Actually, it was my boss is cool. He understands. He let me take the day off for like I just texted him like, yeah, I'm gonna take tomorrow off, girlfriend issues, and he's like, oh, just don't even worry about it. I'll let you just take it off, or you don't need to take it out of your days or anything. I'm like, oh, that is so awesome. So that was good.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He understands stuff like that. I've been on multiple road trips with him.
Meanwhile, at one of...
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, I've been, like, just, like...
No, go on, you're talking about...
Okay, so I actually work at a gun range, and occasionally we go to, like, gun convention stuff. I've never been to a nerd convention. I've been to multiple gun stuff, though. And, just, like, random stuff like that, but I've had to go to Oklahoma and stuff with them before, and just other fun stuff like that, and... like we have some of the weirdest experiences in gas
Oh,
stations.
what's
I
up with
swear.
these omoikanes in this level?
Oh my god, it's true. Man, I never.
No, so like meanwhile,
Oh, carry on.
dude, they look like omoikanes.
They do.
And these ones less so because they're blue, but no. Meanwhile, at the Japanese office for one of my old jobs, there was one time where it was a national holiday, so like there wasn't even work that day, and the person was sick, and like her coworkers got all pissed off that she didn't come into work.
Oh.
It's just like, oh, Japanese businesses.
That seems stressful. Well, I mean, isn't there the thing where like they do like little daily aerobic stuff at the, like some of them do like little aerobic stuff at before everyone gets to working or something? I actually since you last.
Yeah, they do like calisthenics.
Yeah, that's hilarious to me. Like before I think yeah, actually it was right before the we recorded that podcast you were on. I took a modern Japanese history course, just because I needed one more history credit, and I'm like, yeah, that'll be interesting. And it was either that or religious violence and terrorism and how it affects children. And I'm like, that sounds like it'll be a bummer. I would much rather learn about Japan.
That sounds really intense, actually.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm prepared for that. But man, there was like we just learned a lot of random stuff like that, and it was really funny because on the first day, our professor really seriously was like, if you're here because you really like anime and manga and you aren't actually interested in the class, I highly suggest you just rethink if you want to take this or not.
Switch out. Yeah.
And there was like 3 people that just up and left, and I was trying so hard not to laugh. It was like, oh, got a few.
Like, man, like so much for stereotyping. Like, but yeah.
There are these two girls in there that all they would talk about was Cowboy Bebop, like during the the class break.
Oh wow.
That always made me laugh. It was funny because before that I had taken a just a general Western civilization course, and there's the person I sat next to in there. He is actually a really cool guy, and then I sat next to him again in the Japanese course. He's like, oh hey, he's like, so are you actually a history major? And I'm like, no, I'm computer science, but I just need to take this for credits or whatever. And it was just hilarious because he's like, oh, I'm taking Arabic history, and just he was going on about how he's like, yeah, I'll be that guy that shows up in documentaries, and that's how I make my living. And I'm like, oh god, that'll be an interesting experience. I told him he could go on Ancient Aliens, and that's what he should strive for in his life as a historian.
Ancient Aliens, nice.
That show is just so it's I'm fairly certain the only reason that show is still on, or was on as long as it was, I don't know if it's still a thing, is just people watched it like, what are they saying now? Like, what weird thing are they saying now about aliens and how they exist?
By the way, Roz, if you can believe it, we actually have more watchers now than we did earlier.
That's amazing. That's good. How many? What's the number at?
We are at, not including you and me.
I don't know if you're counting or if there's a little red.
We've got like.
There's a little red number.
Yeah, we got like
thing.
13 or so.
Oh, that's cool. That is good. We generally fluctuate between 10 to 20. We got like 30 some once because I linked to it on Armega 10. That was a fun night.
Oh, okay.
I thought everyone would leave after Katsu left.
Now that everyone's Cathedral of Shadows husbando is gone.
Yeah. Oh man. I keep forgetting this boss has a shockwave attack.
Stop forgetting that.
I'm such a casual.
Yeah, stop being such a casual, Rosin. God.
Stay tuned for next weekend where I stream Candy Crush Saga. That'd be a fun stream.
I'm gonna put that. If I do get asked to do Avatar Tuner 2, I'll just be like, like, or telling Ciela to stop being such a fucking casual.
Ciela, go play Farmville. Oh, okay. I know there's like a lot of people that just actively hate Cielo, and I never got that. I thought he was so funny. He's so endearing.
He is endearing. I think Ciela has a cool arc in the books.
I was his character development kind of comes out of nowhere in the games, but I really like how they handled it.
So, like, I haven't, again, like, I've only sort of, like, I've got a semi-decent knowledge of the events of both the Digital Devil Saga games, and I've watched, like, a number of the cutscenes, but I'm not sure, like, how do they handle the, stuff with Cielo?
I don't know. I can't tell you if they're in the books or not, obviously, but there's this little, like, I guess the easiest way to describe it is the little mini boss squad in DDS2 that follows them around for a bit, and then they fight them. I can't remember their name. They're like the Karma Society elites or whatever, and then one of them like does something fucked up, and Cielo gets really like mad because he hurt his comrades, and that's not what being a comrade is about, and all that. So that's kind of where Cielo starts to grow.
They do love the comrade talk in Digital Devil Saga.
I always like that because it's like you're doing the JRPG thing where you're talking about friendships, but you're saying comrades, so it sounds cooler.
No, just thinking of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Friendship.
I was talking to
God.
I was talking to another friend actually. If any of you from the chat remember Melon from when we were streaming Nocturne those 2 times, and she was just talking about how like cringe-inducing it is with like the trailers for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, because like the main antagonist is just like, I don't understand friendship, and like how funny that is. It's just like, it's the most Japanese thing ever. It's awesome.
The entry for the Kanye verse on the wiki has been updated, and I have now been included as
what?
famous translator and dog humper.
Oh my god.
Y'all motherfuckers are lucky I have a good sense of humor.
That is terrible.
No, I'm not gonna post you any more links and updates about the status of these bugs. You don't get to know.
Oh my god.
Hey, like, do you know when Avatar Tuner Volume 2 is coming out? I'm not gonna tell you because you called me a dog humper. It's like, technically, Mr. Frayne, you called yourself a dog humper. Like, shut up. Shut up.
I want to deal with your bullshit right now. That's awesome. I have simultaneously the best and worst fans. Oh my! Oh no!
Those are the best fans to have.
Yeah. Like, I just look and I see it's like, oh hey, I just posted a new episode of COS, and it's like, oh, it has 600 views in like a week. I'm like, God, I never thought I'd get this far. I feel so weird. People listen to the things I say.
Oh no.
Exactly. No, but like there are seriously times where it's like I'll get a message from someone who's like 13 or even like 12 that's like, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of your show, and it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Your parents would be really upset. Like, I just feel bad. That's true though. I think there's a lot of like it sounds weird, but I think there's a lot of kids are cheated in terms of child-friendly content on the internet. I have a friend who's a Let's Player who actually like actively avoids swearing and being too inappropriate in his stuff just so he can, like not make the kids feel uncomfortable or whatever. And I'm like, that's pretty cool because, let's be honest, most internet Let's Players are all about the terrible terrible jokes and humor, me included.
Kevin Dog Humper Frayne for president 2016.
Oh my god.
I will be old enough to run. I will be old enough to run for president by then.
That's awesome. You just need the money. All that Quantum
I'm
Devil Saga money.
not gonna run on the Dog Humper platform. Yeah, my fat Quantum Devil Saga stacks. I'm gonna have racks on racks on racks.
It's like how people always accuse me of having YouTube money, even though I don't have any monetization features. Oh no, I fucked up again. I'm trash.
I'm gonna have my the house that Quantum Devil Saga built.
Is there? Have you seen the numbers for like pre-order stuff yet at all? Like, is it looking solid?
I don't know that, no, because I mean that's all
Yeah.
Bento internal, and I'm just a freelancer, so
Yeah, it makes sense. It'd be awesome if they just became the Math Girls and Quantum Devil Saga people. It's like, hey, it's those guys. That'd be cool.
hey, you know, like they said, they do hope to get the rest of the books out.
Yeah, I really hope they do. I mean, this fan base is diehard enough that I'm sure that it'll happen. At least I want to believe it'll happen. As much as I'm sure you do as well.
Well, also, it would be a shame if like people only got like the first volume of a 5-book series and like never got
Yeah.
to read how it ended. Like that would just be lame.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it to be lame.
Well, I know apparently there was a Tumblr that went through chapter by chapter of each of the books, and like it's just gone now or something, which I thought was interesting.
Okay.
Like they had like chapter by chapter plot summaries, and like the Tumblr got deleted for some reason.
Huh. Interesting.
Apparently
I wonder
that
how
was,
close
like-
they were.
It was weird because apparently that it was like a long time ago, like when the books actually first came out, like they did it as it updated. Because
Yeah, because they all came out like over the course of several months in 2011
yeah.
in Japan. So I gotta agree with the chat on this one. This stage is hella Mega Man
Yeah.
with all the wind physics.
This is also my least favorite stage because of that, because I suck at timing my jumps. Oh my. Okay, phew, almost made it. I also like how there's just enemies that are propeller rats, for lack of a better term.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they look like, propeller rats. Start a hunger strike for Quantum Devil Saga. That's ironic.
Oh, jeez. Did you hear the story behind that, actually? That was a thing. Well,
Wait.
I don't...
Wait, what?
There is... Well, not for Quantum, but someone
Oh.
someone threatened to... Or someone said they were going on a hunger strike because NIS America didn't bring over Danganronpa as both 1 and 2. They only brought over Danganronpa 1 at first. And they were, like, seriously, like, sounding, like, super serious about it. But it turned out to be, like, a troll thing later. But it's like, is this person really trying to starve themselves over Danganronpa? Like...
Wow.
It was really sketchy.
I just like given the theme of the story, starting a hunger strike
Yeah.
over Quantum Devil Saga amuses me.
That would be most
The
appropriate.
chat's like, the Danganronpa moron.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That guy will ever go down in history is that one guy who almost starved over Danganronpa. And apparently, like the one of the NIS America people like learned about it and just like made fun of him to his face because like they're just like, there's no way you're serious.
It's like I won't let you be serious.
Yeah.
Oh balls.
What?
Oh no, just
Oh.
I remember I'm also behind on your stream, so I just saw you
Oh.
die with the propeller things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So terrible.
Zero fucks given from the propeller rats.
Yeah. The most dangerous enemies. Oh no! Oh, fuck wind physics. So bad. So bad. I'll get it. This to me is the part of the game I suck the most at, so. Phew.
Just remember, while you're doing all these wind physics, at least you have your baller spinning armor.
Yes. That's all that matters. Oh man. Whew. Okay, fine. I'm fine. I'm alive. That's all that matters for now. Whew. Okay, I was able to BS my way through that because I had my little phase lock thing. Just makes me invincible for 2 seconds. Oh my god, I made it through that section without dying. That's impressive as well. Now I'm stroking my own ego. Ooh. That's great.
That's fine.
It's the gold armor, I swear. Gyroscopic gesture. The bosses are so Mega Man-y too. It's like Adjective Knight. I love that. Oh, this guy can't get hit by fire. Fantastic. I just have to use my Castlevania axes. This is one of those things where it's like the boss is just so easy in comparison to the bullshit you had to go through to get to said boss.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no magic. That's not great.
Oh, no, that's not good.
I can BS my way through it. Oh, geez, don't try sucking me into the hole. That's never a good sign.
Doesn't go down the hole.
Whew. Oh, I made it. I'm alive. That's all that matters.
I accidentally got the chat talking about SMTF again, I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Because they're talking about Kickstarter, so I made a joke about, like, we'll kickstart, SMTF in French.
So many people would be so upset.
Oh, not the French.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, I don't know if you remember from that Devil Translator interview for the Devil Summoner thing. There is that one random. Actually, you can't see it anymore. Like, you could see it for a little bit if you watched the episode early enough and found the romhacking.net thread. But, like, there was the one guy that was, like, super pissed off at all these ROM hackers. Like, why don't you guys ever release stuff on time? And for me, and it's like, oh, geez.
It's like, oh yeah, that schedule that nothing but, like, life keeps us to do. Like, yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm sorry I don't work on something that I don't get paid for, and it's a pain in the ass to deal with as one person. Like, I just remember because I followed the Mother 3 thing so closely when I was younger, and I was so excited for that game to come out and all that because I was such a big Earthbound fan. Like, just reading Mado's frustrated blog entries, like, I don't know what to even do with this. It was just fun.
So, like, look, people.
Yeah. I think I get the last health upgrade I need. That's fun. There we go. I like this guy who has the apple whale hat as well. That's a hat I want.
Nice.
Oh, and then there's this guy who just tells puns. And you actually get an achievement for listening to all of his puns. I'm gonna go through all of these because why not? These puns are so bad. Oh man. I'm sure everyone in the chat is groaning right now. We're still talking about SMTF.
Yeah. A little bit of both.
Understandable. Oh, jeez. How many more of these are there? Oh, jeez. Okay, after that one, I think I'm good. Too many puns. Not enough time. I enjoy how they just give you a giant catapult to traverse the world with.
Okay, now they're bringing up Half-Life 3. Ooh, let's just not do that.
Just need
right
to give
now.
up on it. I like how that just so many people know about Half-Life 3 and it not coming out that just even people that aren't really gamers know about it now, it seems. Which I just think is hilarious.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Whew. That was tricky.
Excuse me.
Don't die on me. I need someone to talk over Shovel Knight with. And to translate Quantum Devil Song.
Yep. I have all these like crucial notes about the rest of the series that nobody will ever find because my room is too dirty.
Out of curiosity, when you were reading the rest of them, were you like, oh, I wonder, like, were you making like random thoughts like, I wonder how I'm gonna deal with this if I ever have to translate it? Like, do you ever do that?
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, yeah, especially in this case, just because I mean it's obviously like there's nothing official, but like it's something that I would very much like the chance to do.
Yeah.
And so, you know, in the course of reading it, I'm like, okay, like, if I did have to, if this were my job, how would I do it? And there are going to be some interesting challenges later on in the series, let me tell you, especially in Volume 3. That's where the Quantum and Quantum Devil saga really starts to come into play. It's not just in there to sound cool.
I was wondering about that too. I'm like, I wonder why the name changed, and from what I understand, it seems like that actually is a big thing, especially towards the end. They start getting into quantum mechanics stuff, really.
Oh yeah,
At
they
least
did.
just reading your reactions.
Yep. No, quantum physics, and you know, similar such good stuff.
Good old Schrodinger.
Oh god, yeah, that shouldn't be too difficult, but that'll also be a thing. Without getting into too much in the way of spoiler territory. I mean, if you've read the sample chapter, it's not like a spoiler. Okay,
Yeah.
there's like a magical cat thing happening, but
Good old cat. I wonder how many people are just like gonna somehow stumble across these books and not know that there's like a game. That'd be interesting getting someone's
I mean, actually, one of the
perspective.
one of the big challenges that I know that Bento's looking at is how do we get people who haven't played these games to want to read these books?
Oh, I could see that being
Because I
tough.
mean, it's right. Well, and also, I mean, and I think that's part of why they put the sample chapter online was just like, hey, look, this is kind of a hard thing to describe, but if you read like the first chapter, you'll kind of get what it's about.
Because there's a lot of people,
And
it's like they hear
I
video
don't-
game story and it's like, but it's like, it's not though. It's so much more than that.
Yeah, and it is so much more than that. I don't just mean that to be like all hipster about it,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Like, those
it doesn't
characters.
read like a video game. Yeah, at least I mean, it doesn't read like a video game to me at any rate. And I certainly didn't try to write it so that it sounded like a video game.
Just add in like how much experience points they got after each fight and whatnot.
Like they do sort of cover that. Like they don't really go into too much detail on it, but they do mention that one of the things that the tag ring keeps track of is like sort of like your combat performance score.
Yeah. And I mean they do that in the game too, so that's cool. Like how they weave that all in.
Yeah, like the whole like concept of a lot of the things is kind of cool, I think. And oh, you got like these evil moles are freaking me out.
I don't think I've ever seen a mole now that I think about it. Like, maybe in a zoo.
Like in real life.
No, just I've never seen a mole out in the wild.
I don't know if I have either.
Let's see. I don't think I can buy too much else with my limited money. Such as Rosin's life. I have my gold armor, that's all I need.
That's literally all you need is this gold armor of badassery
I like how it
and
changes your,
swagitude.
it changes your overworld sprite and everything.
Yep. Hey man, you pay good money for that shit.
Yeah. I could have
It
totally
changes
gotten
your dialogue sprite too.
I could have gotten oh yeah, that's true. I could have gotten sword upgrades or something, some other bullshit, but no, I just gold armor. I do flips now. Oh wow, that was probably the
Well,
most
presented
dumb
with
death. Carry on.
I was gonna say, if given the choice between having gold armor and not having gold armor,
Oh, of course.
that
Gotta go with the gold armor.
gotta have blue hair.
I like how there's just random, like, dirt piles, too, because it's like, well, need to have some to shovel in a game called Shovel Knight.
Yep.
So this is basically where the game's like, here's Wily's castle, except it's a tower, so,
Wily's tower
yeah.
of shoveliness.
I like how there's a couple Mega Man games where it's like, oh, Dr. Wily's good now. He's just here. Just look at this evil
Yep.
castle he has.
Oh, now we have Mr. X.
That was so dumb. I loved it.
Right. Oh, it's Dr. Cossack. It's like, why are all these things still have skulls on them? That looks very Dr. Wily.
Don't worry about it. It's just because he's a Soviet.
Oh my god.
I would like to think there existed a time of like Mega Man video game propaganda. That would be so stupid to see.
And you fucked up all of them rats.
Yeah. Needed to get through somehow. I hate this asshole because
Hey, is there a Cielo shmup minigame in DDS 2?
yes, there is. I
Really?
the most depressing part is I missed it. I didn't learn about it until I couldn't get to it anymore. But apparently you fight Beelzebub at the end.
So it's like a legit minigame. Like it's
Yeah.
not just like a thing that they have you do automatic. Wow.
Like you go into a park and there's I think it's like a girl is playing. She's like, I'm stuck on this video game. Can you help me? And she just has like a Game Boy or something.
Okay, so you're not playing, or do you play like as Cielo or?
Yeah, well you play as I can't remember his Atma form, but yeah, you play as like his
Yeah.
and you just fly around and yeah you shoot down enemy demons and stuff. And all I know about it is that you apparently fight Beelzebub at the end, and it's like hardcore bullet hell style gameplay. So
Wow.
that's really
It's
cool.
like, okay. Yeah, there's no Toho minigame in Quantum Devil Saga.
You just open the book.
You open the book and it's like, if you want to dodge to the left, go to page 318. If you wanna waste one of your bombs.
Quantum Devil Saga got choose your own adventure on us. And I enjoyed those as a kid.
Yeah, me too. Some of them were fucked up too.
Those death descriptions were horrifying. I remember there was apparently one that people were super mad about, like, because the only way to beat it is if you cheated. And the ending actively made fun of that. It's like, the only reason you should be saying this page is if you cheated. Congratulations, you won.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
wow.
hope you feel good about yourself. It's like, I do.
Oh, jeez. That was bad. I done goofed.
You so fucked up now.
Very much. Phew. I almost fucked up again, but I saved myself. IR expert Shovel Knight. Shovelry.
Chivalry. Who says that chivalry is dead?
This game has really good checkpoint placement too, where it's like after all the bullshit, it'll give you a breather. Checkpoint. Oh jeez. I done fucked up. Oh, I tried saving myself from the unwinnable situation when I just died instead. That's always the best. Yeah, this game is like tough but never frustrating, which is good design.
That is good.
Oh dear. There we go. I'm safe. Oh, well then I jumped down a pit and died. Never mind. I was safe until I jumped off a pit. Or jumped down a pit, rather.
Oh, excuse me.
Phew, okay. Just don't need to rush myself. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't want to distract you at like such a, tense point.
Yes. Oh, oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. I didn't notice that little gap there. Oops. Oh well. This is how we learn, kids. This is, I would take this any day over that stupid Heatman stage disappearing block thing. I could never do that. I always just BS'd it with item number 2. The little jet thing.
You may find it would make it so much easier to beat this level.
That song.
Every time, somehow, every time, somehow, every time I
Man,
lose.
that's going way
That
back.
song is shit. It is going way back.
I forgot about that. I actually never
I was
thought
supposed to tell you that
too
Crisis
bad.
of Fate is in chat, Rosin.
Oh. Hi, Crisis. Crisis of Fate is my good Bosnian friend that I play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with. And then we make GTA 4
Oh,
jokes.
man.
Like, he was telling me he was thrilled that he could make GTA 4 jokes with his cousin because they went bowling.
Oh, God. Wait, aren't the characters in GTA 4 Serbian?
That's the
Or are
thing.
they Bosnian?
Even Rockstar doesn't know.
Oh, really?
Like, they it's like a cultural
That's
mishmash
not
of
good.
yeah, of it's terrible. They're just whatever. They're from generic Eastern European country.
They're from generic Eastern Europe. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But like apparently they just make so many references that it's like no one thinks Rockstar even took the time to like figure out. Which is pretty bad probably.
That is probably pretty bad, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh Jesus. I got too greedy. After this part I should be in the clear though, I think. I hope. I recall this being one of the tougher parts of the game.
It's time to get all S rank on this shit, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Crisis is saying that Nico and Roman are from Serbia or maybe Eastern Bosnia.
Oh.
I had Serbian roommates for a while. They were all really cool, actually. They're all gone now, though. I actually
Oh.
kind of miss them. Oh god, now they're suggesting us starting a drinking game. And I'm like, oh god, I've been drinking all night already. If you couldn't
Is it
tell.
every time I die to the blocks?
Oh Jesus. That would no.
You guys
Oh.
are gonna be in for a ride.
Apparently at 44 deaths, by the way. If you're
Oh.
curious.
Awesome. Thanks, Mel. Phew. I've had worse. Okay, I just need to focus, take time. There is no spoon. Actually, I haven't watched The Matrix in a while.
And I haven't either.
I've seen 2 and 3 once, and I don't think I ever need to see those again.
Ah, the Matrix. We don't have to talk about the Matrix. We can talk about something else. Your favorite band. Chicks who have broken our hearts. The Matrix.
My favorite band is so old, but they're still doing stuff. I'm a big Iron Maiden guy.
Oh, really? Oh, my roommate's super into Iron Maiden.
Like, actually, it was funny because, do you know, Gabriel Iglesias at all, the comedian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him actually at my sister's old college. He came and it's like, hey, I could get you in for free. I'm like, fuck yeah. He's like, awesome. And one of the people he did stand up with, his friend Martine, was wearing an Iron Maiden shirt, and like he was just kind of outside the thing after it was done. I'm like, dude, like, I didn't know you're an Iron Maiden fan. That makes me respect you so much more. And it's like we were just talking about Iron Maiden and stuff, and he was like, yeah, they're cool and all that stuff. It was fun. Actually, there's a thing I was talking to. Kevin, do you know who Gallagher is at all? The watermelon guy?
Yes, I know who Gallagher is.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Because I had to explain to other people, but I met him at a bar with my uncle.
Wait, just like the like just randomly?
Yeah. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just hanging out here until I got my next show tonight or whatever." And it's like, "You're Gallagher," and he's like, "Yeah," and he legit has his business card with like the mallet on it and everything. And it's like, wow.
Oh, wow.
And he's like, "Yeah, if you ever want me to be at like a kid's birthday party or something, I could do a discount." And it's like he was the most chill person ever. It was very obvious after a while though that he was not all there in terms of he was very high. There's no other way to put it. But I'm like, yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's
Well,
Gallagher. It was funny though. I shook his hand. I'm like, yeah, I never thought I'd ever meet you, of all people. It's like, what are you doing in the middle of Wisconsin? He's like the only famous person I think I've ever met. Now that I think about it, like face to face. Oh my god.
man, I remember once I was at E3 and Shigeru Miyamoto stopped by my company's booth and
Oh dude.
like one of my coworkers comes up to me. She's like, "Oh my god!" She's like, "Look!" She's like, "Look, it's Shigeru Miyamoto." And like this one gal who worked for our PR department looks at us and she's like, "Who's Shigeru Miyamoto?" And I'm like,
Oh.
Shigeru Miyamoto is the reason any of us have jobs. All right, you're not allowed to ask that question. Like, if you were at E3, the phrase "Who's Shigeru Miyamoto" is not allowed to leave your mouth. Like, I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. Oh, actually, this is something I think a lot of the chat will really appreciate, given the Nocturne names. My uncle and aunt met Snoop Dogg in a elevator in Hollywood, and
Oh, wow.
I don't remember what they were there for exactly, but it was funny because my aunt's like, "Oh, hi," and Snoop Dogg's like, "Hi," and my uncle's like, "Oh, I know you. You're that Snoopy Dogg guy everyone's talking about, right?" And Snoop Dogg just apparently just kind of laughed. It's like, "Yeah, that's me." And my aunt was super embarrassed. Snoopy Dogg.
Snoopy Dogg.
When is he back to Snoop Dogg now, or is he still Snoop Lion?
He's gone by Snoop Dogg at least a few times since then. I think it depends on what he's doing.
Uh Oh my. I'm not having a good run with this.
Oh, you're having a run.
Yes. Oh, dear God. Yeah, this is a lost cause almost, I think. Oh no, I still have quite a decent chunk of health. I don't feel too bad. Could be very worse.
You're getting hit by meteor.
Yeah. Pretty much. Only real way to describe it, just this boss went full Meta Knight. Been meaning to get that Kirby game for 3DS, but like, I don't know.
Oh, was it like the frig? What was it even called?
I don't even know. It's Kirby.
It's like Kirby's Rainbow Line Gasm Extreme or something.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought it was crazy they're making a sequel to Canvas Curse finally for the Wii U.
are they really?
Yeah. It was like a thing at E3. It was the only Kirby thing I think they had there. So I guess Smash, but that's a Nintendo thing in general. Shit. I tried playing projectile volleyball with the boss and it didn't end well. Oh my.
Damn it! Like Mel keeps picking out all of like the random insane shit I've been saying tonight and like zeroing right in it on it.
Hey, you don't talk to her on a nearly daily basis like I do. That Skype group, man, I swear.
Oh, your video just died. Oh, there it comes back.
Phew, okay. I was about to say, oh crap.
You came back just in time for your stunning victory. Alright. I'm going to... Again, I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Hold on.
Alright, you need another drink, don't you? Actually, now will be a time to... Okay, we're good. I was just checking something. Let's see. Fuck it. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed that. That amazing dance. Let's see. I guess it's time to get upgrades. Because upgrades are fun. I don't think I really have anything else to get, though. At least not offhand. There you
It's
are.
okay. And I heard what you said as I left, and I did need another drink, yes, but in this case it was just a glass of water.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Well, I mean, I'm out of beer, and like I'm not gonna like pour myself like a thing of whiskey at 1 in the morning. So.
That's healthy. I did the tropical dance again while you were gone. That was about it.
I thought we were friends, Rosin. No,
The truffle dance was a very life-changing experience for both of us. Let's see. We are like at the last level, so yeah. This stream went on a lot longer than I expected, but that's all. It's all good.
Yeah, it's been fun though.
It has.
I had nothing else going on tonight.
I
So.
start the last level by plummeting myself into a thing of spikes. Fantastic. This is a sign of good things.
For silver.
Forgot that there was like underwater physics for this part. You know what? Fuck this enemy. I don't want to do. Oh my god! I'm losing so much money. I guess it doesn't matter because I have all the upgrades I really think I
I was gonna
need.
say, do you need it at this point?
No.
Like,
I need my bling.
some of the
no.
judges said they've played so much Nocturne they almost fucked up their X button.
Wait, like God, I can see that. Like even my friend Sparky, when we were playing Persona 3 Portable on here, he was laughing because the clacky sounds of my. Wow, this room is just destroying me, man. I was just making a bunch of clicking sounds because I was just mashing attack over and over again during random encounters. He's like, "You're gonna break your controller, dude," and I'm like, "Yeah, but got nothing else to do." I'm getting to this first checkpoint, damn it. Oh my god.
Better. What are these things, like coelacanths? What are they?
Yeah. Just go back to not existing like people thought. Go back to Animal Crossing.
So the discussion here is about like things that you've gotten breaking, that make you break your controllers. Man, Mario Party, like the original Mario Party for the N64, that was a game controller breaking.
Well, I heard there was a
game.
thing where so many people complained about like there were many games where you had to like rotate the stick really fast, and people were getting like blisters because they kept palming it.
Yep, they gave you gloves.
That is so hilarious. Just the idea of someone's like, "Yo, I'm gonna get myself blisters over Mario Party."
The latest update on the Rosin screwed up page, by the way, is Rosin dies instantly on the last stage by floating into the spike.
I saw that one coming a mile away at least.
Yep.
This is everything I know and love. One page. There's also a Rosin didn't screw up page, and it's not Rosin successes, it's literally just called Rosin didn't screw up. And the list is much, much shorter.
Wait, is the fact that you got me on your show count as not screwing up?
I hope.
Wow, that sounded really arrogant of me. I'm really sorry. I like to think that mostly I've been pretty chill and humble every time I've been on.
It's okay, it's COS.
It's like, you don't screw up all the time, you got me on your show. God, Oh god, the way that those like slimes catch on fire from the falling fire is like...
So cool.
Oof.
Oh jeez.
I spell Magatama.
Wait, people are talking about Nocturne stuff?
Yeah, because of the
Oh.
little slime thing. They look like Magatamas.
No.
Oh man, like the fact that you can use that like little floaty thing to kill things, that's pretty... That's
I know.
legit. That's elite strats.
I know. I'm proving I'm not a casual.
Yeah, see? Rosin's got elite strats, you guys.
Oh jeez, I actually killed that propeller enemy. Cause like on my first playthrough I had a tough time because he'll blow you off your tiny... Oh geez, like that. Yeah, he blows you off your platform, and it's not fun to deal with. Any sense of the word. That was possibly the stupidest death I've ever gotten in this game. You will soon see. That was terrible. I feel bad about that one.
I wonder if we should like start doing like an over under on how many times you're going to die before you finish the game. Just because Mel's keeping pretty stringent track of it.
Oh shit. Okay, I tried too hard. Tried too hard to not die, and I died. Oh well. Life happens. Sometimes people die when they are killed. I don't actually even know what that's from, just I know there's a terrible translation somewhere that did
Oh
that.
god, I think it was it like the Fatal Frame anime or something?
Oh god. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Or like Fate Stay Night or whatever, like
Oh, that could be too.
I don't know. I don't know my Animu. I just know my Quantum Devil sagas and my Maguka Madukas.
As people tend to call them.
Yes.
Oh no, don't leave me behind platform.
I see, now I have like I mentioned like a Fatal Frame anime, and now I don't know if it's a real thing. Hold on. People die if they're killed. Okay, yeah, no, it is. I was right. It is the Fate Stay Night anime. I get those two confused because they both go with F, I guess.
I had that with Fatal Frame and Final Fight, which are completely different.
They are they're not even the same genre.
They aren't. So don't feel too bad. I also, like, there was a while when I was a kid that I didn't understand Streets of Rage and Final Fight were completely different. Because, like, it's like, oh, they're the same thing. You just beat up people and move. I like how apparently the Streets of Rage main theme is titled "Go Right," like it basically describes the entire game. Just keep going right. There we go. I made it. I am safe. Man, this gold armor though. I never got this my first playthrough. I heard legends on the internet about it.
You heard Song and Tale.
Yeah. I heard a Song of Ice and Fire about this flippy armor.
Oh man, your second not screw up was finally playing DDS.
Yeah.
That was pretty far into the show career.
Yeah.
Rising from the dead.
Oh yeah. I cannot help that my laptop was terrible. I've gone through 3 laptops since COS started. Oh, wait, no, well... No, I guess technically since I started doing YouTube stuff, but not COS technically. I started off on this god-awful Windows XP laptop that was, like, so terrible. And then later on moved on to a more recent thing. And now I finally have a good, solid laptop.
This stream should be called Rosin Screws Up and Dies Like a Casual.
Who said that?
That's Castaway Dog.
Oh, I don't even know who that is, so... I'm not sure if he's a newcomer.
The Legend of Rosin, the gold armor of backflips.
Now I'm at the fun part.
Oh shit, son.
I like how
This
Polar
is your
Knight.
Mega Man
Yeah.
rematch sequence.
I like how Polar Knight also has a shovel, so he's like the other Shovel Knight.
He has a much more like butch shovel than you.
Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, I could have almost died to spikes there. There we go. Whew. Also, you get healing items unlike Mega Man. Well, I guess in some Mega Man boss rushes you do, but...
Ooh, KO!
Why did I think that was a Scott Pilgrim reference when it could be a reference to anything else?
It was a Scott Pilgrim reference, but
Okay.
you're right. In fact, I was thinking that myself when I made it, and I'm like, this could be a reference to anything. Although I was specifically doing the voice from Scott Pilgrim.
Which was actually still from Street Fighter, I think, too, even. It was one of the Street Fighters that was that voice.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I think it was Alpha 2, which is one of the more popular ones.
And like my roommate just got like Ultra, and it's just like I'm watching him play it, and I'm like, oh, this is like too advanced for me.
I really want to get Ultra, but I'm spending my money towards other stuff, like Quantum Devil Saga. I'm not good at fighting games either.
There you
when
go.
I play them, so like I play Marvel, and I'm okay at that. Crisis will probably beg to differ, but I can just ban him from the chat if he starts making fun of my Marvel skills.
There you go.
I'm a dictator.
Man, I logged so many hours playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the Dreamcast.
Oh my god, the game is so crazy.
Like, I love that game 'cause it didn't even pretend to be balanced or fair.
No, it's like, oh yeah,
Like-
only 4 characters are really usable. Just don't worry about it.
Like, you could totally cheese it. Well, that's what it'd be like. I'm gonna like use a character that everyone knows is really shitty to beat you. It was one of those games where you would do that if you were petty.
There's actually
Like, apparently
in
my
the
friend-
in the official like competitive tier list for that game, there is a tier below low tier, and that tier is roll tier. Roll is so bad she has her own
Yep.
tier.
Roll is pretty bad, and like Roll will be the one's like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna kick your ass with Roll just to prove that I can.
That good feel.
Apparently, the KO sample is from Alpha 3, not Alpha 2.
Oh. I should have
So there
known
you go.
that. Alpha 3 is the game I played all the time too. My friend had that.
The more you know.
Yes. Whew, I'm doing good on this so far.
You are doing good on this so far.
Surprisingly. Oh dear.
Well, it's time for icon fight.
Yes, pretty much. Whoever has a gold Shovel Knight avatar.
Quick, use Sukukaja on him.
Oh my. Oh no. Okay, I got magic from this, so I feel good. Except I proceeded to waste most of it on missing and getting my shots deflected. At least my sparkle shows off in the darkness. That's all that matters. Is they know I have the swag.
Bitches can't say you don't got swag.
Exactly. There we go. Killed him. Killed my icon. See, I love too having maximum health so I can do like the suicidal tactics of boss fights that you just wouldn't do when you normally fight them.
You're just like.
I'll just continue jumping on your head. Because it works. I get a free health refill every...
It's like you're losing health faster than I am.
Yeah.
That means my tactic is working.
What's that old 8-bit theater joke? Like, the idea is my head will break your shield better, or before that your shield breaks my head, or something like that. Wonder what that guy is doing now. That was such a popular webcomic forever.
Man, yeah, that must be a...
That was a while ago.
Actually, like, we were talking about the DCAU earlier, and one of the things, when I was watching Young Justice last night, you've got, like, Artemis facing off against Cheshire, and, you know, like, she's like, you know, he's, like, firing off all these arrows. It's like, go ahead. It's like, keep it up. It's like, I bet you run out of arrows before I run out of sword. I'm like, oh, I guess that is a good point.
I heard something like they aren't afraid to make like random sexual jokes too. Like I heard there's a few of those that get thrown in for good fun that people really appreciated.
There are a lot of just like references that if you were a kid you just won't get, period. Not even like dirty ones. Like,
cool.
Oh god, like what was one that was... Oh god, it was like super funny, and I'm trying to remember what it was. But like, yeah, it's like if you were like, you know, a 12-year-old, it would have gone right over your head. Hold on.
Was it like pop culture, or was it just maturity thing?
No, it was. Hold on. Quickly to the Young Justice wiki, because I know
That
that's a
exists.
thing.
I wonder if that also has a list of rosin screwed up. That'd be impressive. I like how the last boss in this boss rush is the first boss that I fought. Full circle.
There you go. It's all coming around.
I don't know if the boss rush is random or not. I feel like it is, but I'm not entirely sure.
It'd be easy enough not to be.
Yeah. Like how you get to talk to all the bosses real quick before you fight the final boss. Oh wow. No, the gold armor does affect something. Amazing.
Oh?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought, oh, did you say hello or oh? I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sounded like I cut out.
Oh no, I think you're fine. Oh, you might have. No, the gold armor, I was just saying the gold armor does affect something. King Knight says you have good style.
There you go. No, so I remember what it was now. Because Miss Martian gets sick, and you know, like the question is like, man, it's like, who would have thought that a human virus could harm a Martian? And Robin responds with H.G. Wells,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, oh my god, like that's so good.
That is great.
It's like that joke is literally over 100 years old.
It is. That is awesome. Oh, I probably should have gotten my little potions refilled. Oh well. I ain't afraid no people.
Whatever,
call them
refilling potions is
casuals.
for casuals.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I love when we just both went there.
It's the go-to at this
Shovel
point.
it down.
Yeah, I love the Mega Man. Oh, well, then I died. Oh, that's very Mega Man 2. I didn't even realize that. That is totally straight out of Mega Man 2, this boss. Quote unquote boss. A bunch of tiles
Oh, that's right.
attacking you. Just flipping over them with my gold armor.
Cathedral of Gold Armor.
Yes. That's the best part of that cathedral name that we have, is that Cathedral of Blank fits with everything. Cathedral of Gaming, Cathedral of Screaming, no, Streaming. Not Cathedral of Screaming. That will hopefully never have to be a thing. That'll be our horror show ripoff. Whenever we get around to doing something stupid like that.
I'd say like Cathedral of Blank also works if you're trying to make like a goth band.
Yes. There we go, I wasted all my magic on phasing out.
If it gets the job done.
Yeah. This part I hate because, like, as you walk it makes tiles, but they mess you up with some jumps. Makes you feel bad. Oh, like that. Crap.
Oh.
Just psyching myself out. Just don't need to worry about gold anymore. This is the final boss.
Cathedral of Screaming. Not streaming, screaming.
Yeah. Well, I said that earlier. Then I'm like, well, hopefully we don't need to do that because it was me fucking up again. Cathedral of Screaming. It's our horror show ripoff. It's like, Are You Alone in the Dark? Just Rosin and Katsu.
Oh man, the show was the shit.
I think I almost said, Are You Alone in the Dark? I just completely... I might have actually said that, in which case that is hilarious.
You did, but I knew what you meant.
Okay.
You know, with the Midnight Society.
Fuck. Oh well. These jumps, man. Are You Alone in the
Yeah,
Dark?
they
That'd be the worst crossover.
Are you alone in the dark? That's like when you text somebody at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Shit.
There is a checkpoint after all this, right?
Yes. There's a checkpoint right before the final
Okay.
boss. Thankfully. See, there's an
That's how
armor.
you know this isn't the original Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, there's an armor that stops your knockback, and I had that for this part, so I'm not used to having these tiles fuck up my day.
You were just like, whatever.
Yeah, and then I
YOLO.
tried using the phase locket thingy when I shouldn't have, and then died. Let's see. Maybe I should go buy that. Oh well, actually that's a nice thing is if you leave a level, it'll reset to the amount of money you had before you started the most recent level. So if you died a lot, it doesn't matter. Like little stuff like that really makes this game awesome. There we go. Phew. Now hopefully I don't fuck up. Just need to take it slowly. Very slowly. Just try not to feel intimidated by these stupid blocks.
Man, I'm getting a lot of exciting email tonight while I'm in this stream, and it's like none of it is stuff I'm allowed to talk about.
That's awesome. That's a good problem to have.
This is a good problem to have.
Phew. I think I... think I got past the hard part, guys. Gonna jump just to be sure. Whew. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good. Woo! Whew. So yeah, that's the big twist that I think the stream might have cut off towards the opening cutscene of the game. So the Enchantress rather, sorry, I fucked up, is actually Shovel Knight's old friend, Shield Knight. Amazing. Oh, that is such a good final boss line. You'll know.
The abyss.
Yes. Like, that is the most stereotypically evil thing you could possibly say in that situation. I love it.
Oh, she's doing like the Bowser thing.
I know, and and it just fucked me over. She does rebuild blocks. She has this fire attack that does a shit ton of damage, if I recall, but if you dodge it, it rebuilds the blocks. So, that's nice at least. You can't completely lose because of it. You can also reflect
You
those
just gotta be good.
projectiles. Yeah, that. Oh man, dang it, I didn't want to jump apparently. Thanks, Shovel Knight. Now I'm blaming the game for things I obviously fucked up on. It's never, that's when you get to the bad part of gaming, where it's
The
like,
game cheated.
yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Like, no, I'll just hate you.
Exactly.
Oh man, that just reminds me of another like line. It's like, yo man, it's like don't be a player hater. It's like I'm not a player hater. I just hate you.
Oh Jesus, okay. That wasn't the best of situations. Let's see. I need to avoid doing my shovel thing. It's really tough. My shovel knighting.
Shovel Knight.
Please restore blocks. Or not. Oh, there we go. Oh, well. Restored blocks in the spot I didn't need to have blocks restored in. Phew, there we go. Just really tough to get a hit in on this boss in general. Oh no, the knockback. I was so close too, I was like 4 hits away.
Oh yeah. Boo.
We were so close to the end of this game.
Man, I can't quit now.
Yeah, exactly.
We needed to
we are
die
bound.
apparently 3 more times until he'd be at 69.
Oh wow.
Shadow, stop spamming chaos control. Oh man, you've got like halfway down already.
Yeah. I never realized how useful that anti-knockback armor was until I didn't have it anymore. I don't know what I got till it was gone. Something about a parking lot.
Yeah, there you go.
So the gold armor was just made worth it, and you'll see why in a bit.
Okay. Oh man. Now I get all these like weird dreams. Yeah, there you go.
That little flip just
That
completely made that.
little flip that just made made it look so much more swag. President Obama for Sonic Adventure 3.
And it's time for the final form. So at least the good thing is, if I recall, if you die in the final form, I'm pretty sure it'll put you right back to the final form of the fight. So if I screw up, I don't have to redo that old VS.
Oh good.
That being said, oh Jesus. Oh. Oh no, I was too late. This fight has a really cool aesthetic.
It does.
Oh jeez, oops.
Like, oh hey, it's Shovel Knight's waifu.
Oh my god.
Like, I guess that's what she is.
I suppose. Oh dear. Oh, that was rough.
Ooh.
Actually, I wonder. No, whenever I use those potions, I do not receive another back during the checkpoint. So I lost that one health potion forever.
Ooh.
Yeah. Dang it. Oh my. That was weird. Dang it.
And it deals a lot of damage.
Yeah. There's those times it's like, man, I'm good at video games, and you lie to yourself, and then then this happens.
Like, nope.
I did this fight with no health potion, I should be fine. I don't need no health potion, I jumped down a cliff. Oh well, I'll have to do this with no potion now. It's all good, I just need to focus. Gotta believe. Just like Parappa.
I gotta believe.
I don't feel safe jumping over this. Final boss, right above a bottomless pit. Generally is cause for worry. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, that does do a lot of damage. Oh my god, that was fantastic. Whew, oh my god, I had 1 hit of health left before I died too. Awesome.
Oof. Oh man, half a health pip. That's crazy. Uh, you are now based, Rosin. You
Oh.
beat it in 69 deaths.
Oh really? That's awesome.
Yep. Yep, there you go.
We just need the credits to
It was
confirm
meant to
now.
be.
We just need the credits to confirm.
It was fated.
Yeah.
We'll see if Mel's counting was right. The bilingual counting. Rosin's all, actually, I had planned this all along.
Every death. It all went according to Keikaku.
All according to Keigaku.
I enjoy how the tropple is part of the ending credits. This is how it was meant to be.
Trouble. So now they're saying that this will go in that Rosin doesn't screw up if you get 69.
This is good. The moment of truth is upon us.
The life of the party.
Man, I feel so accomplished because my first playthrough of this game was like 7 some hours, and like this is 3.5, maybe.
No, it was closer to 5.
Oh dear God, really?
It is almost 2 in the morning where I am, and we start.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah,
That
that's almost
is-
5 hour.
That is
You
amazing.
figure the time it took to set up, we're talking like at least 4.5.
Yeah, the stream. I just checked my stream software. It says 4:22. So and
Yeah,
like,
there we go.
we kind of skipped the opening cutscene. So yeah, god damn, I didn't even realize that much time passed. Now I feel bad for wasting your time with this bullshit.
Are you kidding? This has been a blast.
Okay, that's good.
What? How else would this have all come out and everyone would be making wiki updates about how I'm a dog humper apparently. And a hipster. I'm a translator hipster and a dog humper.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I didn't try to get on this before I did. I'm very hungry right now.
Man, this was a blast. I was thinking of doing
This
a
was a
let's
good time.
I was thinking of doing a let's play of this game at some point too, but I just kind of did. We just did in one sitting.
You did.
Yeah. So, Kevin, now you can say
Here's
you did a
Rasmus
let's
a
play.
let's play while
Yeah.
That's true. Well, I wasn't really playing. I was more just shooting the shit.
Nah, it's okay. Like it counts. You're the co-commentator. I actually really enjoy this ending.
It has a lot of closure. A lot of closure.
Yeah. Well, be sure to stick for after the credits. There's a thing. Which makes me really happy, actually. Anyways, yes. Okay, now we got the staff credits.
Yeah, don't leave yet, anyone.
Yeah, if you leave now, you'll miss the true ending. It was all just a dream. No.
Not as hard to get as the true ending of the original Dead Rising.
I've heard terrible things about that.
Dead Rising, it was interesting. I see what they were going for, and it was really hard, but
I also like how we started this by saying someone was here instead of the Two Best Friends Play stream. The Two Best Friends Play people are listed in the credits of this game.
oh, there you go.
Yeah,
That's true.
That one the one character with the whip and the lightning attacks that we fought on the field, if you remember that boss, was actually theirs. Like from
Oh, wow.
from their little thing. Well, it's funny because it
Oh,
was
hey, 8-4.
Oh, I didn't even notice. But yeah, there was a character that was rejected from Street Fighter 2 called Zubaz, and those guys just kind of took it and ran with it as an inside joke for their Let's Play series. And they've just been making fun of it ever since, which is great.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up in 8 hours, and like half the internet's gonna be all like, "Wait, what's this about dogs?"
God, I hope not.
Be like, "God damn it, Cathedral!" I'll be all, "God damn it, Cathedral of Shadows! What did you do?"
Katsu will wake up to it and be like, "What the fuck happened when I left?" Oh man. So yeah, if you watch this stream, you should go by Shovel Knight. All of you.
I'm definitely gonna have to try to give it a go.
Oh, this is so
Looks
much
like
fun.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. Like, I need to give these guys my money. It was just one of those things like I got for free and I feel bad about it. So. Oh, there we go. Total deaths. Oh, well, they're counting the deaths each at a time from the stages, and let's see how it all adds up. Tower of Fate entrance, 13 deaths. Oh god. That was my worst. Let's see, I need to see the total. Oh.
I love that one of the levels is the Explodatorium.
Yes. Oh. So that death count was apparently false, and I feel cheated.
Oh. 84. What? How did we miss that many?
I don't know. Time played, 4 hours, 3 minutes. Okay. That's solid. Almost 4 hours, 4
I have
minutes.
63% completion. Oh, apparently now Katsu is slashing you, Katsu, and me together. I think we're the OT3.
Oh,
we're
jeez. That's awesome.
Yeah, now people need to pin this on you. It's your fault that Mel counted the deaths wrong.
It's because I'm too casual.
Shit, Shield Knight.
Thank God I had the gold armor for that scene.
That's how it's supposed to go.
Yep. Oh man. Well, that was Shovel Knight in one go.
That was Shovel Knight in one go.
And I feel completed. Oh man. So yeah, I guess that's the stream.
Hey, It's good times.
Yes.
I'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah. Should come on the other streams. Like,
Maybe not for 5 hours on a random night, but
Yeah,
it worked
that-
tonight.
yeah.
Okay,
Jeez.
yes. So now, entry 27. Rosin beat Shovel Knight with 84 deaths instead of 69.
My God. That's amazing.
You do have the best worst fans.
They do. Oh
I was
man.
saying now you have to stream Ace Attorney.
Who was saying that?
Hmm?
Let's see. Who was saying that? Ace Attorney? Oh, that's Crisis.
Oh, Crisis.
Oh, Crisis.
Yeah.
Crisis, if we're streaming Ace Attorney, you're gonna co-commentate. You motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh, that was fun. Thanks a lot, Kevin, for joining me for 5 hours of Shovel Knight.
Oh,
Almost.
thanks for having me. Hey, no, it was cool.
Yeah.
It was all good.
Oh, man. Alright. It's all good in the neighborhood. We beat the shovels and we beat the knights.
And you got your shield waifu at the
Yes.
end.
So we're all good. Oh, man. Exit game. Watch this break the stream completely. Yeah, there's just a black
The
screen.
stream just explodes.
Everyone watching, just computer monitor explodes in their face. Stream the white end, dude, but I can't stream 3DS games. Oh man. Well, I think that's about it. Here, I think I'm just gonna
Alright.
stop the streaming. Bye everyone. And stay tuned for Kevin on another episode of COS in the future.
Yep.
Maybe more than one even. Ooh.
Maybe more than one. Ooh, we might
Yes.
have things planned, you guys.
Yeah. We might have not have been talking about it on Skype for the past couple days now.
Yeah, you never know with us.
Okay, yep. Night everyone. Or morning, depending on where you
Night.
are. That was fun.